Hello? Hello? Capcom? Leon? Grace? Anybody? Hello? Where am I? Where? Jesus Christ, I didn't jump. Just stop it. What's happening? Where am I? Motherfucker, in my arms. Well, we're gonna give that one more try. Sorry guys if I spooked you. Oh boy, that's what happens every time you start the game with RE framework. Hello, 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 hello. Oh boy, Leon must die forever. I'm just still gonna be trying Turbo GT. That was crazy. So my computer didn't blue screen. It black screened. It just gave me like a warning. It just said like, you know, stuff is happening. I didn't blue screen or anything. My computer just restarted.
Get Brentwood locked down.
What?
Get my computer locked down.
Yeah.
I guess he really did die forever that last run. That's so true. I love the car on the head. It makes me so happy. I'm glad. It's just so funny and cute.
Won't let him get away.
I feel like the wolf mode that they made for Leon, I feel like it's making a lot of people happy. That's all I'll say. I feel like there's a lot of people out there who are very happy to see Leon in wolf mode. Let me see if I could pull up. Oh, ooh. I got a lot of, ooh. I don't think I can pull it. Let me see. I don't know if I can pull it up. No, I can't pull it up. I did that. I did that. And I did that. So I did a lot of things. Easy peasy. Renwood is me in wolf mode. Leon. Yep. They gave him the ears and the tail, but he's not like werewolf mode. He's just a cute little wolfie, you know. And many people, I think that makes many people happy. I don't know. Call it being on the internet, calling it intuition. I don't know. Something tells me that people are very happy to see wolf mode Leon.
All right.
I know, but it does make me happy for reasons. Well, what might those reasons be? Who knows?
Let's make this quick.
Okay. Oh my god, Leon, okay. What the fuck?
That's it.
Is that it? No, I missed it! Oh! I did a very complicated move there. It's called, I gave him the double twirlies. Alligator snapper. Well, okay. It's something. It uses handgun ammo, you know? Will we take those? Slightly begrudgingly, but we take them. I do wish the alligator snapper was like better, because like doesn't look. It looks cool. It looks like a cool gun, but it does like the least amount of damage out of any gun in the game. And it's not, you know, it doesn't have a lot of usage. I just wish it, like, you know, snapped like an alligator. You know what I mean? Yeah, if after this run, live or die, I will be showing you guys Wolf Mode Leon. We need to see Wolf Mode Leon, right? They made it look cute in my opinion, though, because he got the wolfy tail, he got the wolfy ears. Oh, I need another. Grab another one, another enhancer. So, for those unfamiliar, when you kill zombies, you get this. You get enhancer. You get blood for the enhancer. More blood for the blood gods. And then you press Z if you're playing mouse and keyboard, and you know, you get this. You get a permanent upgrade. Fuck you. There we go. Dude, get stunned, please, please. Matilda. All right. We can watch a 90s movie together. What do you think, Chad? Ow! Ow! My guy! For those unfamiliar, I'll explain the Resident Evil lore here. The Matilda is the gun that got popular in Resident Evil 2. It was Leon had a handgun. It was called the Matilda, and you could upgrade it to be burst fire, go pew, 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 3 shots. And so it just, by that virtue alone, it became iconic. There was literally, like, I don't think there's any other explanation. It just got iconic. More ads? Come on, guys.
His office should be upstairs.
Twitch. Come on. We just put them through this. Matilda. Yeah. Oops, ads, right? You know exactly how I feel, Geeky.
You all want a piece of
Ah, fuck. That was avoidable. Oh. Oh, wait. Sorry. I thought they called it that because of the movie. Probably. Wait. The movie Matilda? Is that true? Can I get some fact checkers in chat? I would love to actually know why they called it the Matilda. I didn't look into that little piece of knowledge. I just know that it is iconic because of the Resident Evil 2 handgun. That is very useful. Hell yeah. Oh, I didn't even see the hatchet. Leon the Professional? Yeah. Leon and Matilda? That seems very possible, because they did use the word professional a lot in the Resident Evil franchise for a little while. Wait. Don't die. Thank you. That would make a lot of sense. But her name's Natalie Portman. Just kidding. Why didn't they call it the Natalie? Capcom loves Jean Reno. Fuck! Alright, don't. He is back. Hello, welcome back, Xenix. He's back from outer space. Boom! Get that fucker. Get that fucker. Why Twitch? Why give me an ad for a digital pad I want? Oh god, no, it's working. Don't let it. Don't buy them. Don't buy the products. Don't let them win. The worst thing for a streamer to say. Guys, don't buy the products. But the ad's running right now anyway, right? So I'm literally getting silenced by corporate greed right now. It's crazy. Jean Reno. All right, welcome back from ads. If you were watching, don't buy them. Don't buy it, Geeky. Don't do it. Back? All right. I'm glad to have you back. I hear it. This motherfucker. I didn't see it at first. Oh boy. Okay, these dudes. Okay. This is like the worst shotgun. I think that the Turbo GT build is probably one of it's not very good. I'm not enjoying it. It's maybe for a very specific play type that I don't play this way. You know, maybe it's not my cup of tea, as it were. You know what I say, Ian?
Never a dull day.
Could there be a dull day? Maybe just one? Yes, please. Yes.
I don't have time for this. Still trying.
Fuck off. But mine is so outdated it's starting to break down. I didn't like that build either. Yeah. So you've already played through? Classic 70. Now this is a conundrum. What are the attachments on it? Oh, it's just overall an improvement. Although I'll probably take the scope off. Let's see those. I don't know if it's worth it. How fast is it? It's a very slow rate of fire is the thing. I can keep, well, I can keep both for now. I'm just gonna try it out. See what the stats are like. Tactical reload. Don't need it. I can keep that. Keep it in my back pocket. Now I want to play this game. Have I made it enticing? Is this like a mukbang? Oh, you motherfucker.
I'm so sick of this shit.
You watch a mukbang and then you're like, oh, fuck, I want to eat that so bad, you know? I want to play that so bad. Yeah, I was watching Bakba Soup play this and I was like, oh fuck, I want to play it. So I immediately started up the game. Oh yeah. That's better. That's just better. Well, this dude. Well, if I use the silencer, he doesn't hear me, right? Come on, die. Die. Ow! Fuck! Alright. Yes, please! Oh, what is this? Matilda, I just got rid of you. Just like the ending of the movie, am I right? I don't need it yet. I found out on the higher difficulties of this game, so on rank 1, you can like buying new enhancements and everything does not cost any extra money. Oh, you motherfucker. On rank 2 and up, It costs more every time that you do it. What the fuck? Leon, lock in.
Excuse me.
I rung her bell. That was a weird. It's kind of a fun little bing, you know, bing. Wait, what? I'm full up. Okay. I mean, I don't need these. At the end of the day, who really needs them? Oh, you motherfucker. I just got rid of you. Ooh, that would be good. I'm sorry, but you scraps are gonna get scrapped. Scrappy dappy doo. Because I don't need you. What's up, my guy? Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, he took it out on me. What the hell? It's a singing Leon. Everyone freak out. I feel gross for even trying that. I mean, we gotta take a look at, do we have it? Can we take a look at it? Where is it? We gotta take a look at wolf mode. Come on, let me look at wolf mode. See, if I just choose wolf mode, I'll just end up winning, you know what I mean? Did you see the hype for the singing lady? I did. I saw a lot of people say, welcome back Phoebe Bridgers, when they're talking about her. She do got the hair color for it. And I'll say it, I think she's hot. I think a lot when she was alive, she was hot, you know? But I think, here's what Capcom needs to do. We need fourth survivor, or not fourth survivor, we need ghost survivors, but for, what's her name, like, it's Selena, I'm thinking Selena Kyle, but that's Catwoman. That's Catwoman's real name. Well, one of the Catwoman's real names. I don't remember. It's like Selena something. Yeah, I see it, but like, yeah, she's all bloody, you know. All right, let's just do this. Celine Dion. There we go. Thank you, existence. Woo! We got that. Finally, I can finally be like, here, wherever you are.
Yeah. He's the one to thank for all the excitement.
Look at Leon. Look at Leon. Look at the Leon wolf mode. I'm trying to show him as best I can. Oh, he's still got the virus. He got that virus. They made him cute wolf boy Leon. But like, people are fantasizing her even in zombie mode. I mean, people have been making, you know, people have been making porn for this game since this game came out, you know. Like, not this game, like the Resident Evil series, you know. So I like, all right, you know, they're willing to accept a lot of things. They're just willing to accept a lot of things. I think if you actually saw a real zombie and smelled them, that would instantly kill sex drive for most sane human beings, you know. Because you gotta think, their blood is stinky. And they're covered in it. And they probably smell like viscera. They probably smell like day-old fucking dead body. You know? It's a sweet nasty. So if you actually encountered her, I don't think there's a reasonable person who would actually, you know, want her. Oh,
let's make this quick.
A zombie just got killed. Without me doing anything about it. I wish they would have given physics to the tail instead of just pointed. Let me see. Let me see the tail, man. Oh yeah, you're right. It has no physics whatsoever.
Getting too old for this.
Yeah, they should have put more physics on it. I agree. See, I'm just gonna win in wolf mode because this perk is so much better than the other one. And I have a great starting set, I have a great starting setup. I don't even need the police. I'm already whoop, whoop. See, that's the sound of the police over there.
Out of my way.
Oh, come on. Ah, come on, my guy. Are you a tutoring center? Because come on. Oh, boy. Okay, man, I don't need any of these. Oh, I could use the hatchet repair. There we go. Boom. Enjoy. It's something. It's something. Boom. A gal? That's pretty good.
I don't have time for this.
I'm not reasonable. I'm going crazy on that zombie. All right. Exactly, he's in his 50s, but still looking good. I mean, Paul Rudd's in his 50s. Paul Rudd is older than Leon S. Kennedy. I think he's still looking good. I would call him a snack. Little Ant-Man action, you know? Like, imagine how cute it would be if his tail whipped around when he did stunts. That would be very cute, Geeky. That would be aggressively cute. Maybe too cute for... I don't know if people could hold it in them. You know. Paul don't age. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. Oh my god. It just appeared. Okay. But yeah, I mean, Paul Rudd is older than Leon S. Kennedy, so... And, you know... I heard a lot of people saying some old people slander. The ageism was really hitting the internet, I think, when this game came out, because they're like, how the fuck is Leon doing this shit when he... And then it's like,
out of my way.
Guys, most of the action stars that you guys love are in their 50s, you know? I guess we don't have an action star anymore, but, you know, most of the people in action movies these days are in their 50s, you know?
I'm so sick of shit.
So, like, why is it believable when it's in a Hollywood screen, but because you have a developing relationship with this person, you stop believing in them just because they've reached the expiration date, you know? No jiggle physics on the tail shit mod. It's not a mod. It's not a mod, Dark. This is in the game. This is canon. This is an actual costume the game gives you. Lazy dev then? Yep. No jiggle physics. I think Paul Rudd is handsome. Yeah, I think he is too. I probably. Is Leon a cat? There's jiggle physics. Nah, he's in wolf mode. I don't know if there's cat mode.
I gotta hurry.
Oh, we finally got a different layout for this room. Chill out, all right, girl. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. I didn't realize I had two... I thought... I was blanking out. I thought I had a handgun instead. But yeah, this is the new mode for Dark and anybody else just tuning in. This is the new mode for Resident Evil Requiem they just put in the game. I mean, I think it's very obvious. They really quickly put it together, you know. They have a lot of ideas. There's like a level system, but the level system is like, it doesn't fully adequately explain, you know, how things scale. It's like, yes, these are level 5 zombies, but you know, there's no way to determine your relative level, and so it's like raid mode in Resident Evil Revelations, but a lighter version, but also in some ways a more complex version, because raid mode was single levels, but this one is an interweaving of different levels that you build progression over the course of them. You know, it's more roguelike version. It's kind of like a roguelike raid mode from those games. Kind of. I don't need these. I don't need these. Well, I actually I can't bench 180 pounds now either. What did I miss? My grandparents' best friend is in his mid 80s and he can bench like 180 pounds. Damn! Why are you using the gal over the scorpion? I forgot it was in my inventory. That's why. People can be spry in their 50s. Yeah, absolutely. Damn, I want to be like your grandparents' best friends at that age. Yeah, I'm so excited to see you play Silent Hill F some more. Yeah, after this run, however far we get, we're gonna switch over to Silent Hill F. I just wanted to show off the wolf mode, but the drawback of wolf mode is that it's really good, and this perk is really nice. It allows you to do too much. It's too strong. Once you kill enough zombies, and that's why I'm running around racking up kills. Once you kill enough zombies, you know, you're busted compared to the rest of them. And you know, as they say in a certain movie theme song from the 80s, bustin' makes me feel good. Well, actually, I can't bench 180 pounds now either. Yeah, I think I could once and then like die. He has taken really good care of himself. If he wanted to, he could just do some of Leon's stunts. Yeah, my grandparents are in their 80s. Hold on, I need water. Well, I think they're in their 70s and 80s, but there's like a 10-year age gap. My grandpa is younger. And they play tennis every day. They're more fit than I am. Like, they look frail, but when you see them on the court, it's like, oh shit, that's crazy. That's crazy. I'm scared to lift weights because I don't trust myself not to drop stuff. Yeah, I mean, bench pressing is always scary because maybe the people who bench press are like hoping that it's a motivating factor that they don't die from getting the bar dropped on them. Leon's doing too much. He definitely is. Okay, that's an upgrade, I guess. I don't know if this one's good though. It could be good. Or I can just directly upgrade this. And I already have it, so why not upgrade it? What's up, dude?
Excuse me.
Have you seen that Mizkif video where he drops the bar? I don't know if I have. That sounds terrifying. Oh my god, this dude.
I don't have time for this.
Don't resurrect. Just don't do it.
I gotta hurry.
Dude, I totally thought he said got a hard on. Either way, why are you saying gotta hurry, man? I guess that is he in universe aware of the time limit? He's like, oh god, I got 5 minutes left. I gotta hurry.
Okay.
What's up, man?
I don't have time for this.
Alright. Just use this to give him a little cat chirp.
Out of my way.
There we go. I have been in, wait. I think I missed something. I've been in the childcare industry since 2019, and I've lifted quite a lot of kids, ranging from a couple of months to 8 years old plus. 8-year-olds plus have just always been strong, so I feel like I could bench somewhere between 50 and 80 pounds I mean, I have bench pressed some of the kids, and they thought that it was funny. Looked it up. It was 350 pounds during a bench press. It did hit him, but he had 2 spotters that made it not as bad as it could have been. That sounds familiar. That does sound familiar. And also, yeah, I could see some of the kids once they're 8 years old. I could see them going up to 100 pounds. You know, it happens. You know, no shame. It happens. So I think there's a. I think that in of itself, playing with kids, I would say, is in of itself a workout. That being said, I don't know if I could ever reasonably suggest that as a workout. People get very odd when when you suggest playing with children. Dude, get off! Get off! Nope. There we go. Just do the attack that isn't a grab, bitch! God damn it!
I'm getting too old for this.
That bitch came off a little too spicy. I did not mean for it to, you know. That was a little too much. That bitch had some bite to it.
Excuse me.
I did not mean to put that kind of bite behind that. Matilda, let's go. Is that my first pistol? It is. Let's go. Sure. Yeah, so you know, I don't know how strong I am. Yeah, who knows? Who really knows how strong they are besides the people who regularly test it?
I'm so sick of this shit.
It's a very active job. My doctor has told me I don't need to work out because it's so physically taxing. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Kids just have so much energy, you know? It's hard to keep up.
Out of my way.
And it's also annoying to keep up sometimes. It's like, all right, can you like, it's like, hey, you know who would like to hear about your classmates? Your classmates, go talk to them. I don't need to know every single thing that I don't need to hear the exact log of everything Caden did in his first class, not his first class, but before the class started, because you know, I ain't about that life. Oh, that almost did enough damage. Fucking guy! Why are there so many kids today named Caden or Aiden? My mom's a teacher. She had like 5 kids named Caden. What is it? Wait, let me scroll up in chat. I like to play with children, but I don't want to be in charge in case something goes wrong or they get upset or something. Oh yeah, that's the thing too. Playing with kids can go so wrong so fast. And that's not even just to say you fuck a kid up by punching him on accident or something, you know. It's just like their moods are so unpredictable. And it's like all of a sudden, like, oh, you know, you gave a toy to another to another kid, and it's like, no, Caden's not supposed to have Raffy. Raffy is mine. It's like, chill. All right, I'm sorry. That's the classroom's toy. You gotta understand that belongs to the classroom, not you. All right, chill. My baby cousin wanted to come over and play, but I didn't want to be the only adult there. That's so real. Especially 2 or 3 year olds. They have so much energy. Oh my God, yeah. Oh my God. And they're either, you know, silent or they want to talk your ear off. They're just like, I got so many things to say. I have such a small understanding of this world and how it works, but I got so much editorial things to say about it. Brayden, yeah. Brayden, Caden, Brayden, Hayden, Zayden. What other versions of that name? Yeah. Or like, there's so many Aidens everywhere. Yeah, or like the kid who could try to do something dangerous or something. Yeah. Yeah, like I've known a lot of kids who were really, when I was growing up, I don't know if it was a sign of the times or something, but a lot of kids were really interested in wall sockets, like electrical sockets. They're like, why can't I put my finger in there? Why can't I stick a fork in there? Let me find out. Let me find out. They also could be running perfectly fine, trip on nothing, and hurt themselves badly. Yeah, because they don't have the full, their proprioception is not fully developed. They don't have the they don't have the full capacity of being able to even gain mastery over their movements. Because kids, their brain is just undeveloped. Like, that's just a thing. You can't, they don't have the ability to be that advanced yet. Being a kid is a disability in its own right. No. Yeah, I don't like the unpredictability, me neither. I think that's what stresses me out most about kids is not only do you not...
He's tenderizing the ground.
Thank you, Kat.
Write that down, write that down.
I usually hang out with my boss's kid. He's chill. He's 10. Yeah, 10 is like, you have self-awareness. That's like, you're not an adult. Definitely not. But you can be talked to like an adult once you're 10, Not everything is going to be conveyed the way you mean for it to be. And they're not going to understand everything perfectly. But you can talk to a 10-year-old like they're an adult. It's kind of just like a mini, it's a mini adult, at that point. Not to imply they're capable of, mentally having the same faculties as an adult, though. Don't want to explain to my aunt if her child accidentally gets injured. Yeah. I'm not, yeah. They saw Twin Peaks. That's when they tried. They want the electricity. They're like, They were watching Twin Peaks at home. And they're like, there's something in that wall socket. I was thinking about wall sockets too. Yeah, too much responsibility. Yeah, there are a lot of precautions you have to do in a room before you can have kids in it. Yeah, and a lot of precautions that people don't do. I would say most people don't do. Take the precautions. Like, so much to the point where they give you unrealistic situations that have happened once but could happen again, and you have to make sure it doesn't happen or things are locked away. Yeah, that is one of the things that would deter me from a career in childcare. How easy it is to forget stuff, and the only reason why I'm saying it would deter me is I'm very forgetful. Especially even when it's like safety is a concern, and so I don't want that responsibility thrust upon me and me fuck something up and possibly result in injury because I was just not in the right headspace, because it can be life or death. That's the scariest thing about kids, is that at a moment's notice things can become life or death because they're just that stupid. Or they're just not that used to their own bodies, That moment when you gain consciousness as a kid, still recovering. Oh my god. I gotta drink for that one. I don't know if I'll ever recover. I mean, that's why they're referred to as preteens. Yep. True, some adults have a harder time understanding adult concepts. More than a 10-year-old. Yeah, that's a great saying. I also feel that way about kittens, but I think that's a real fear since kittens can die even easier. Yeah, kittens die so easily. Like, kittens are designed to die. It's crazy. They're just like so okay with death. They're like, all right. No, but like kittens are really designed to die. Like, kittens are smart though. Tell that to the kitten that fucking jumped its way off of a counter. But I had the reflexes to catch it. His name was Dante. He's dead, but that's only because he died of cancer like 10 years later. He lived a semi-full life. It's more like 8 years. Childcare is so serious about child safety because they can be held liable. Yeah. I am forgetful too, but this is my passion, so it's easy for me to remember. Yeah, no, I get it. Also, all other things to think about, but like no honey until they get older. No honey. Because kittens are smart though. I would be scared about accidentally feeding a baby honey. I think this convo is clearly showing my anxiety. Yeah, I have had adult concept conversations with 4-year-old some kids just have an understanding of the world at a young age. Yeah, I mean, I was one of the kids who was like, who hated being talked down to as a 4-year-old. I was in kindergarten and preschool, and I was having these adult conversations with like my teachers and stuff, and they were just like, "What the fuck?" It was like, they got kind of like that Japanese horror feeling of like a kid who was like, who knows too much, and they were calling me creepy to my parents and stuff, but it was the 90s, and. I gave too much of an explicit age. No, I've already said that. But yeah, some kids are developed differently at different speeds. But at the same time, I would never say that I actually had an understanding as to like I could be considered an adult. Like looking back at it, I don't think any kid can be given the consideration as if they were an adult, because there are just some things that you just can't understand until you get older. And some things you can't understand until you go through puberty, too, They are very easy to potty train. Kittens? Yes, absolutely, because they do it themselves. It's either their mommy's licking that, they're licking their poo and pee to clean them, which I had some abandoned kittens where I had to be the one that was quote-unquote licking their poop and pee, which we just got a semi-rough rag and just simulated the licking, because cats can't. Because when a cat is a young enough kitten, their bodies don't have the ability to excrete excrement on their own. It has to be stimulated. So that wasn't fun. But once they're older than that, that's nice, because they just immediately go to the box. They're just immediately box trained. It's nice. I accidentally killed a kitten as a child. That was traumatic. I understand. Kittens are very easy to die. Like, it's very easy to kill a kitten, especially when you're a child and you have no idea what's going on. Kittens, they are very weak. Yeah, and I am sorry that happened, Xenix. It is very traumatizing. Kids are unfortunately fragile and unpredictable, so sometimes stuff happens that no one could have foreseen. Yeah, especially when you're a kid. Yeah, unfortunately, it is a lot more common for kids to be talked to correctly than talked down. Talked to correctly than talked down to, and more accepted for kids to talk and act like that. Yeah. Yeah, my experience as a kid, as a quote-unquote gifted child, as they would label me, was like, I really hated being talked down to. It's like, it was stupid because they talked to me like when they wanted something out of me, they talked to me like an adult, but when an adult, but they would like treat me like a child. Like Like, I didn't have the understanding when it was... I had the understanding when they wanted something out of me, like a grade, or like a paper, or like schoolwork. But when it came to respecting me as a human being, other than, like, as another human being, they were always just like, oh, well, you're just a kid. You don't get it. You're just a this. You're just a that. And it's like, all right, so you can... validate my intelligence, but not my emotional. You can validate my book intelligence, but you can't validate any emotional intelligence I may have. Or you might, you might validate. You just don't validate my feelings because those are just child feelings, and it's like, bro, it's stupid. But yeah. Childcare has come a long way in the last 20, 30 years, though, I would say. There's a lot more it's also psychology has come a long way in that time, Just the concepts have been developed. There's so many concepts that have been developed in the past 20 or 30 years. Like, autism 30 years ago was an affliction, It was something that happened to somebody. They treated it like they would treat they treated it like they would treat a medical trauma, like medical illness, And it's just think about it. It's like the last 10 really most of the work in the autism department has been done in the last 10 years. 10 years. There's kids today who are getting not abused by caretakers because autism developed that quickly. Or autism care developed that quickly in the last 10 years, Whereas 20 years ago, you were just shit out of luck. You were born too early, You can't give babies under 1 year honey, or you might get botulism and die. Oh, okay. And I would be scared of forgetting if they drink my boba with honey or something. I would never let a child drink an adult or consume adult product. I would never. Because there's too many things. I would probably only feed them baby-specific things and then ask if, a treat, like a cake or something for their birthday is okay. Because there's too many things that baby humans are just... their digestive system can't handle. It's scary to me. Plus, cats are extremely independent, unlike adult humans. Yeah, cats, they develop they're literally kicked out of a litter, as soon as they're able to walk, basically. It's basically, oh, you can hunt? Well, have fun. Now compared to before, sorry, I didn't clarify. Yeah, absolutely. I get you. Yeah, compared to before, it was rough. It gets difficult to when you're 10 plus, because you start to realize your parents aren't always right about everything. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that part of that is brain development, and then part of that is also the societal a societal learning and expectation. There's you learn how society works through your parents' lens, and then you don't really realize how wrong they are until you start interacting with society outside of their lens, there, I can think of so many times where it was just my parents had this very strict idea of what racism was or what something was. And, I wouldn't say my parents are outwardly racist. They don't hate certain races, but they treat certain races differently. And that in of itself, it is kind of an affirmative action type thing. Oh, you're Asian, you're so smart, this, that, And it's not good racism, it's just racism, When you're treating people differently, it's just racism, And it's kind of like an old world idea that affirmative action is not, racist in a way. Like, let's say that all of these Asian people are so high achieving so that we can raise them up to get better jobs. But at the same time, what you're doing is you're setting a standard for if an Asian person doesn't reach this, then they should just kill themselves or something, you know? And I kind of had to face a lot of that stuff when I got older. Like, my parents had these really strange ideas of race and stuff. And I really like didn't realize that I would have to face issues of race in general, really. But it's something you can't really ignore at all. And I would come to learn that, you know. And I think my parents still don't have the same understanding I do, that race matters no matter who you are in today's society, just because prejudice is everywhere. Anyway, that took a very specific turn that it didn't need to go in. It's also recommended to not feed babies whole grapes because of the choking hazard. That makes sense. Chew up the grapes first. You gotta birdie them, all right? They're not out of the nest yet, all right? You gotta birdie it to them. Yeah, it's because of their digestive system isn't mature. But nowadays there are actually a lot of things you can give babies as long as they can have solids. 6 months is around the time you can give them solids, and it is actually encouraged to give them a large variety of foods to prevent picky eating and help prevent allergies. That's interesting. I do know about peanut allergy stuff. Like, people will like, there's some people who recommend exposing kids to peanuts at a certain age so that they don't develop peanut allergies, right? Yes, and cutting up food to small portions is recommended. That makes sense. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Oh, girl. That girl's a liar. Girl's a liar. Alright. Alright, dude.
I gotta hurry.
There she is. The hot one. Get her, guys. Let's get her.
Alright.
Also, this poor other zombie. Nobody likes her. Nobody likes the other singing zombie. She gets no love. So exposing cats to kids at a young age to prevent cat allergies, I think that is a thing too. Yeah. I'm not sure though. I think allergies are also one of those things where it's not super well understood what causes them. And so I think there's a lot of emergent discussion about it in general. That people don't know these things yet. Yes, it is recommended to give peanut butter as early as 4 months, depending on the baby. Ooh, all right. That baby's about to have a dry as fuck mouth. It'll be like, just give them some peanut butter so they stop crying, like a dog, like a dog that's barking.
I gotta hurry.
Oh, baby, a triple. Oh, I gotta hurry up. Let's just go to the pantry right now. Since I don't... Is there a spider here? There's no spider here. Hey, 006, how you doing? How you been? How was your week? I need to go to the kitchen. There's the kitchen.
I don't have time for this.
Give them peanut butter. That's the new, like, give them a rum when they're teething, you know? Just, like, put some peanut butter on a spoon. They're fucking shut them up, you know?
That did it.
That did do it. Thank you. Oh, boy. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna have to book it to the exit. Okay. What is this? The worst? No, it's the second worst. Oh. Okay. In case I get a Requiem. I've not got a Requiem yet. I don't know how it drops. Wait, which way's faster? This way's faster. I'm good on ammo for now. I don't need that yellow box. It is recommended to thin it out though with milk and other things to make it less thick. Oh, okay. No, that makes sense because, you know, children's throats are very fragile too. Adult throats are very fragile. Let's that's something. I feel like not a lot of people know that. Throats are very fragile. All right, dude.
Okay.
Oh, you fucking... I'm not ready to die. All right, we're switching to Silent Hill F. That one guy got me so stun locked. That's not a rage quit though. We said we were going to do this ahead of time. Unless you want it to be a rage quit. In that case, fuck! Was that loud? Thank you. That was really loud in real life. I don't know how loud it was for you guys. Oh, I thought it was way later before they could have Solace. Good to know. Yeah, I thought it was later too. I thought it was like 1 year. But 6 months. More power to them. I don't even remember when teeth start growing in. That is the game, by the way. This is gameplay footage. You'll see soon enough. It's just black. It's just a black screen right now. Maybe it's not gameplay footage yet. Hello? There it is. The one thing you think would be better to give sooner, but in actuality it is not recommended until a year old, according to new studies, is water. So they're just supposed to be on milk? How do they get their... Oh, well, I guess, yeah, the nutrients are like... the baby food has a lot of hydration in it, right? There's a lot of water in there, right? And there's a lot of electrolytes, too. It's just like everything's in there. Teeth start growing in around 6 months, which is why they recommend solids around then. Interesting. I've heard that chewing does a lot. Like, when you're teething, chewing is very important, too. And not just because it hurt and chewing kind of provides a little bit of relief, but also because it helps them grow in straighter. That's what I've heard. I don't know if that's the case. Oh, we're back, baby. It's been a little too long since we played Silent Hill F. Yes, it does. Nice knowledge, Ollie. Yeah. I got one. Yeah. So this is so this game takes forever to load on my computer, and I don't know why. I really don't know why. I installed it on a faster hard drive too. It's not my fastest though. I could maybe move the installation to my fastest hard drive. But look at it go. That's a little loading symbol right next to me. Are we starting? There we go. Look at those textures. They're loading in. Oh, I want these Doritos leaves. That seems like a flavor they would put out in Japan. Doritos leaves. Doritos like leaves. It's leaf flavored Doritos. They're like ginkgo leaves or something. Oh, we were right here. Okay. I'll read the chat after this.
お前の家で
どうして?
合流なんだよな。
I like how Hinako is lore importantly pretty. Oh, is this a chase sequence?
戦える数じゃない。
Whoa, that's a wolfie. Speaking of wolf mode. Okay, not a chase sequence. Geeky, you tripping me up. I thought I had to run. Okay, I know a lot of developmental stages from infants to age 20 actually. More so for ages infant to 13. But I know things about teens as well, just not as much. Yeah, that makes sense. It feels like, I don't know. Once you start investigating teenagehood, it starts it starts involving sexuality and stuff, and it feels like a much more touchy subject to even Google, like have on your fucking Google history, you know. It's an important thing to learn about, especially if you're in childcare or if you're a teacher. You know, it's important stuff to know, but it's also just like it starts getting icky, you know. As some may call it. That has to be it. Okay, yeah. That's gotta be it. They had to go on without you because it was dangerous. That's totally it. You got it, Hinako. You got it in one. Tricked you. You did get me. Alright. Enshrine? What can we enshrine? Fuck this shit. We don't need this. I got more Kudzuti? Get out of here. You're destroying forests everywhere in America. I think RNG said it was California, I don't remember. Or parts of, oh no, it was like maybe parts of Appalachia. I don't remember. Strange note. I'm sorry. Something urgent came up, so I can't come with you. But trust me, and continue down the path we decided. I'll get everything ready and wait for you. As far as I know, we just fucking murdered some people. we just murdered them in our dreams. I don't need any of this. I don't need any of this. I'm gonna fucking wing it. Let's go. Let's save. I'm hard committing. Fuck it.
Shit, let's go.
Wait, do I have an Emma? I do. What a snipe. Completely forgot it was there. Do I need more? Omamori might be nice to have one. What the fuck is the button? Show me the button. What's the button? What's the button here? Okay. When taking fatal damage from normal attacks, this mirror will break instead. Alright. Increases max health, max stamina. That's basically like increasing my stamina. Let's go. Deals additional damage when using weapons with high durability. Effective only with weapons with durability. I mean, fuck it, right? I'm using my iron pipe mostly anyway. I gotta lay down pipe. Which button for what? I don't know. I think it's P. Yeah, P for opening this so I can use... Because that doesn't... Oh. That's also escape? What's the point of P then? What's the point of P? You know, besides cleaning your blood. It was a part of a class I took for childcare. It lightly touched on teens, just more along the lines where the brain continues to develop until 25 type stuff. So just how you are still developing as a human until then. Yeah. I think that's a lot, because I think also the other thing is that once you hit teenage years for child development, that is where it starts getting complicated. That's when it's like there's a lot. There's a lot of information you gotta learn, because puberty does a lot of shit to a body, and it does a lot of different things to different people too. Well, fuck you. Axe. All right, let me come over here. I need to use up this pipe. I need to lay pipe. Come on. Get over here. Come here. Are you from Cambodia? Because come here. Oh! What's happening? What's happening? All right. You're not gonna attack? I'm gonna do this. Oh, fucking. They totally have like Elden Ring style animations, where it's just like, I'm gonna get you, but not now. Nope, not yet, not yet. I'm gonna get you soon. Oh God. What are you doing to me? Did you see how many bandages are in my inventory and you're like, let me help you out, dude? In which case, you're so nice. Look at that. They're so nice. Yes, exactly. Just look how much more infected they are. Oh yeah, that's true. It is. They are getting more infected as time goes on. Oh yeah, I wouldn't know. I use a controller because I play it on my Xbox. That's fair. That's fair. I don't own an Xbox. I own a PC, which is like an Xbox, but like better. No. But actually, like, didn't they make it so all Xbox games are going to be on PC now or something? I don't remember. Yeah, they do. They tried to mix it up so it was a bit unpredictable. Yeah, they got Elden Ring style movements. They're like, fa, 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 fa. Current PC is too old. That's fine. That's absolutely. I understand that. Ads. Twitch. I'll just be like, those like performative male things where it's like, your girl, like, oh, god damn periods! The woman's body, just stop! I'm just gonna be like, god damn Twitch! Stop showing them ads! Stop giving me money! The ads music be buzzing? I didn't write that. What the hell? I gotta write music for ads then. I've actually thought about, like, writing music for ads is probably fairly lucrative, right? I don't know. I hope they don't do AI music now, because I guess that is the specific niche. Like, AI music completely fits ad music. What the fuck is... You're so mean. You're so mean. Girl, this is schoolyard. I'm about to fucking bully you. Okay. You're taking a big step. Big step. Get the fuck out of here. Let's be buzzing. Boop, boop, boop. One in a hand, one in a hand. I don't know if that's the words. I need that. Okay. If I get through this section and I don't kill enough enemies to get that, to kill this pipe, I'm just gonna grab the axe. What is wait, does that, what do I do to regenerate my health? Whoa. Let's get that rabbit. I'm Robbie Rabbit right now. Some of these ads are confusing and others are funny. Then you get the few legit ones. You get ads tailored to you. Sometimes life's just confusing. Sometimes it's funny. Sometimes it's real. Oh no. Please.
Stop shrimping.
Okay. Okay. I was shrimping. How did you know? Hello, Geeky. Welcome back. I hope you enjoyed your ads. It kind of sounds like you were enjoying them. Buena noche? Alright. I hope you have a very buena noche. I hope your noche es muy bien. I hope you have a bien sleepo. I think it's funny because I actually know the words. I know how to say I hope you have a good rest, but I'm saying it all fucked up instead. I hope you have a descon of the saw variety. Alright, I'm just gonna grab the axe. Fuck this iron pipe. I got a sledgehammer and I got a pipe. It's iconic, but I want the axe. Now I'm sledging. I do enjoy the ad sometimes. Yeah, I miss the days of good, you know, like ads have always been about corporate greed, right? That's never changed. But it felt like ads used to be more about connecting with people, and you could feel like that the people who were hired to make the ad more so wanted to connect with something that wasn't just monetary value. They wanted to kind of make more artistic endeavors with the ads. I missed that. And I'm including what that, you know? Alright, who's gonna fucking pop out? Someone's gonna jump out. Oh, what's up? I have zero ability for ranged attacks. That's the point of the game, I guess. Could you just give me like can I throw a comb at them? A sacrificial comb? That was explicitly just to make me spooked, wasn't it? That dude wasn't gonna do nothing if I didn't look at him. He's just like, hi there, pretty girl. How are you doing? Hey there, pretty thing. You're going to wish you had a rage attack soon. Oh, mother... Well. Boom! How are you enjoying that? Oh, boy! Oh, my God. Get fucking rejected by reality. Send back to whence you came. Holy shit. This sledgehammer's insane. Oh, my God. Why do you do that so well? Do what so well? Hey there, pretty girl. Hey. I'll be real. I think if I were to voice act in a horror game, that would be fulfilling a childhood dream. I think that would be a dream. A dream come true. heard you. I heard you. Higashi. What is this Higashi when they cry? Yokang. Oh my god, I got so much. I have so many toolkits. Dude, I'm fucking dressed to the nines in this game. I'm filled to the gills. I'm trying to think of something. Everything that was gonna come out was gonna be a euphemism for semen in a vagina. But considering I'm playing a high schooler, that doesn't seem very appropriate. Yes, that voice, it made me uncomfortable. You did such a great job. Thank you. Terrain gets a bit confusing, so you know. Yeah, you know what? Kiki, I feel that very deeply. I agree with you. Fucking toolkit, come on! I was just about to get rid of one of you. What do we got here? Oh, I don't need a Yokan. Do I need a Yokan? I just ate a Yokan. Fuck it. Who cares? Very maze-like and everything looks the same. Yeah, I agree. I usually... I'll wear that bonk with pride. Your bonk fills me with pride, Orenji. Your bonk fills me with pride. With pride. I take that one in stride. Wait, it feels like there's something over there. Oh, well, there's definitely something over here. I mean, come on. Research notes on Hakokuso. Can't say kuso. Kuso. I don't know. I have learned from reading exotic herbology that Kakura Makakura is made by grinding up the seeds of Hakokuso, a Hakokuso. I'm doing a Hakuko. I don't know why. Hakokuso. Jesus. Is that one of those things that's like that's a tongue twister to Japanese people too? Probably not. An extraordinarily rare herb. Hakokuso is notoriously difficult to cultivate as it requires a very specific environment in which to grow. Rarely found in the wild, this precious medicinal herb is prized that it says it's gonna turn into something else. The voice is gonna turn into something else every time. This rarely found in the wild, this precious medicinal herb is so prized that it has earned itself the title of the flower of the gods. According to folklore, the herb can give one the ability to converse with gods, visit their lands, and even awaken dormant powers. With the manifold divine experiences this herb is rumored to provide, it is no surprise that numerous legends talk of kings journeying to find it under the belief it holds the key to immortality. When ground, its seeds are said to smell of peaches. So now we have to look out for peaches whenever anybody reads peaches. Whenever anybody talks about peaches, right? We gotta drill that in our brain. This part, when you do another playthrough, becomes important for ending finding, but can be hard to find. Okay, gotcha. I saw a video on the Roblox Chuds, very evil. Who are the Roblox Chuds? Do they call themselves Roblox Chuds, or is it a specific group of people? Or are you talking about people who play Roblox but are also Chuds? Because I could see people playing Roblox calling themselves Chuds, thinking they're being ironic, but it's just a sincere usage. So yeah, okay, so immortality. Alright. Is this a thing where it's like other Silent Hills where yes, we can take this to be a metaphor, but we can also take this to be literal. You know, because like all the rest of the Silent Hills, you know, they had literal, like, there was literal meanings despite the fact that there was also metaphorical meanings, you know? Like, you could take the stuff that James experiences in Silent Hill 2 about the cult and the paintings he sees about the cult to be about James, but also you can take them to literally be what happened in real life, right? Hakokuso notes are very important. Very, 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 very important. Okay. Well, I'm glad I didn't miss that one then. I always feel paranoid in these games that I'm missing notes, you know? Because it's so easy to miss a note. And they're not like... they're not required for progress. Well. Now I feel even weirder that I'm probably not pronouncing it right. But we persist. The horrors persist, and so do I. More news at 11. Get the fuck out of here, dude. Alright, is there someone behind me? It sounded like there was someone behind me. Yeah, what's up, loser? Whatever, major loser. You guys ever hear that? And I remember somebody teaching me that in like middle school. Like I should know exactly what it was. I can't show you guys because it requires doing a motion with my hands and showing my. It's the you put the W. Yeah, WEML. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Geeky gets it. Whatever, major loser. Strange note. I locked our sanctuary to protect it. But don't worry, but don't you worry, because I have the key. I'll be waiting for you at the mountain refuge. I won't let anyone or anything hurt you anymore. I'll protect you until the end of time itself. I'll stay by your side until death do us part. Is that supposed to be the same author as the other one? That does not sound like Shu wrote that. I'm gonna be real. I need a key. Dude, so many toolkits. This game is so nice to me. It's so nice to the point where I'm full of fucking toolkits. I don't need any more. I remember they used it in Camp Rock. Okay, that's why they were talking about... Dude, you totally explained a fucking like 20-year-old mystery for me. I don't even know when Camp Rock came out. Probably 20 years ago, honestly. Oh my god, probably 20 years ago. Oh my god. Wait, what? Strange note. The view's great, isn't it? I've always wanted to see it with you. You're probably alright if you've made it this far. But just to be sure, you're not being followed by anyone, right? This is our own private sanctuary. We don't need anyone else. Wait, really? Are you talking about me? Like, wait, really? Or are you telling me to really wait? 2008, almost 20 years? God damn. Yeah, so you're solving like a almost 20-year-old mystery for me because they fucking said that shit to me and they talked about it like everybody knew what it was. They're like, you don't know? Whatever, major loser. I was like, okay. They were my friend though, so they were saying that as a jabbing thing. They weren't actually bullying me. But they still would not explain what it was like. They still did not explain that it was from Camp Rock, and they probably wanted to sound like they were an ingenue, you know? They probably wanted to sound like they invented it. I solved the mystery. Wait, really? Yeah, I didn't know that Whatever, Major Loser was from Camp Rock. I've watched like 4 videos on Camp Rock recently, semi-recently. Not just because I like watching the decom reviews because so many people are doing them on their channels, you know? And I just like watching it. But like, oh, girl. Girl. It gets confusing sometimes to be a girl. Girl. That's basically what this game is though, right? It's just Charlie. I think it was a thing before Camp Rock, but it made it more popular. Gotcha. I think there's a lot of things in Camp Rock that they thought were popular at the time, but were not popular though. I gotta be real. Like, the Camp Rock! Camp Rock! Camp Rock! And then, what? I don't remember which Jonas it is. Was it Nick Jonas who's hitting some sticks off tempo? And then it's just like Camp Rock! Camp Rock! Camp Rock! Sorry. I needed to challenge myself with syncopation. Can you take a look at that note again? Let's see. Can I? That is the good question. Hakukosu. What am I looking for? I've learned from reading exotic herbology. It's made up from grinding seeds, an extraordinarily rare herb. Notoriously difficult to cultivate. It requires a very specific environment in which to grow. Is that the red? That's the red flower that's growing. That's the red flower that's everywhere. Oh. So, is this? We do. Okay. It's seeming like now. This is my read of the situation. I don't know if you want to tell me if I'm right. I would appreciate it if you told me I was wrong at least. That we live in that Ebisugaoka is there is an actual cult here, like in Silent Hills of future past. So there is an actual cult in Silent Hill that does worship Oinari-sama, the Inari, which is a real world, yokai, I believe. Well, it's not a real world yokai, but in Japanese mythology, it's a yokai. So they worship Oinari-sama, and they are actually doing something with these flowers, and they are either trying to make someone immortal or trying to violently do something. I don't know. Bring forth Oinari-sama. Like in... Think hard about that flower? What am I thinking hard about? I didn't notice anything as a child, but it's obvious in hindsight. Dude, when they have the girl, the one scene where they have the girl, and she's like, she's really good! And it's like... That's the song that she's playing. I'm like, oh my god, she's really good. They really were banking on... Okay, this is true of all DComs. They were really banking on the fact that kids had no idea what they were talking about. Because if you know anything about the industries that any of the DComs are centered on, none of the movies make sense. It's all kid logic, But that one was particularly egregious because I think most people can hear that was not a good song. Think about the other games. Why am I trying to get you to think about the flower? Well, there was the white lily, but this one is. I thought they said that this one was red. Is this one not red? There's the white herb in Silent Hill 1. I haven't played 3 or 4, but it's briefly mentioned in 2. But they're talking about it like it was cocaine-like substance. Ding, ding, ding. Oh, So is this game canon to Silent Hill? Is this a canon Silent Hill game? Did the white powder? But here's the thing. I kind of felt like the white powder was kind of like a forgotten story thing in Silent Hill 1. Maybe it's because I didn't find all the notes. But it like, did they use the white powder as something to like put what's her name, Alessa in a dreamlike state to put God in her womb? Nope, it's still used throughout all the games. Okay. But what is the point of it? I don't. It was kind of just like, yeah, it's a thing, and it has spirituality, and you know, there's kind of and then we're like exporting it as a drug, but then it just like gets forgotten. You will find out in this game? Or are you telling me I've got to play the rest of the series? I got to play Silent Hill Homecoming to find out. That would suck if they put it as a canon thing in Silent Hill Homecoming. Such important lore for a game that uses Pyramid Head when it shouldn't have. Well, not necessarily shouldn't have, but you know. Yes, this game. Okay, good. Thank God. So this game gives origin story to the white powder. We're gonna get so fucking like high. We're gonna be sniffing that shit. I totally thought it was the red flowers, but okay. God damn. God damn, god damn. I need a shrine. Girl, give me a shrine. This game is you. I'm the game. I'm a pretty girl in 1960s Japan getting bullied for being too pretty, but being too manly at the same time. I just need to fall into gender roles, dude. Why can't I just fall into gender roles? I'm so pretty, like, what if... Just be a woman, alright? Okay, like, one of these was gonna fucking awaken. Yeah, girl. It gets confusing sometimes to be a girl. Nah. Nuh-uh. This sledgehammer is just I'm just fucking like... No, wait. I need the... Here. I want to keep the sledgehammer around a little bit longer. I'm shredding through these enemies. I love it. Supposed to take place before the first game. Well, okay, so it is actually... Well, part of what I was thinking is it could be possible that this is not necessarily taking place in the 1960s. Maybe Hinako is older, and her you know, flashback to Silent Hill is a flashback. You know, I was thinking that's possible, and it could possibly take place theoretically around the same time as the original Silent Hill. And you know, it's kind of like her version of a recounting of events of the past, like James did. You know, his narrative in Silent Hill 2 was that it was 3 years ago that she died, but she actually immediately died, right? I don't know. I typed it, then accidentally sent it before I finished typing it. I do that all the time. That's fine. I understand. You've come such a long way. You're doing so well. You don't need to worry about your silly old mundane world anymore. We'll break free from all that here. Welcome to our sanctuary. The others are overjoyed to have you as a new addition. Uh-oh. You cool it now. Ooh, watch out. You're gonna lose control. Cool it now. Oh, that was so scary. Oh, what Whew.
意識壊れるな。
What a difficult. I'm so scared. That guy was like, ooh.
こんなとこに
He stayed away from me for so long. Man. I'm so glad that was such a difficult fight. Crowbar. I need to be Gordon Freeman right now. Oh, I have an Emma. They mentioned the flower in the first game, lightly in the second, especially with multiple endings they added with the remake. Yeah, I remember with the remake, like one of the items you pick up it has something to do with white flowers or white powder, right? Not at all in the third, and it's a huge plot point in the fourth, and then this game. I know generally what happens in the fourth game. I know enough that I know spoilers. Like, that it's, it's the serial kill. It's about the serial killer that you hear in the first and second games, right? That they brought him back, and really, he brought himself back. You know what I'm saying? I know that much, but I don't know the intimate details of all of how the story unfolds. Yeah, the killer. Yeah, serial killer boy. He killed 2 children, or at least that's what's centered on in the second game. Wait, should I go in there? Am I allowed to? Nope. Girl. I want the crowbar. Come on, man. Fine. Fine. I just want to know how it handles. I'm assuming that every new weapon I come across does more damage than previous weapons. I don't know if that's true. Well, I'm sure that it's not going to do more damage than the sledgehammer. But I'm assuming that the axe does more damage than the sledgehammer. Oh. Now I gotta run. Okay. What the fuck? See, that's not a white flower. That might be. I hope to God I chose the right direction. I hope to Oinari-sama that I chose the right direction. Shut up. Nope. No, get out of here, girl. Is this a death? That's a death state. That's a death state if I ever seen one. Alright. I went the wrong direction, I'm assuming. Okay. Go, 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 go! Go, go, go! I like the 60s B-movie, like exploitation film, Japanese score. Wait, is this the same direction I went? It is the same direction I went. What the fuck? Oh, is it still going? That seemed like a natural stopping point. Fog monster, what are you doing? What? This animation is long enough, I should be dead. How am I not dead? Oh, girl. It gets confusing sometimes trying to navigate this place. Alright, alright. Have you saved recently? It auto-saved right before this sequence. Those red flowers look like red spider lily, known as the Japanese death flower. That's what I thought, at least. Interesting. I could see that. That would make sense. That would make a lot of sense. Oh, I'm starting from here? Okay, girl. I'm saying girl way too much, man. Wait, should I not go this way? I mean, if I remember correctly, this does have an outlet. Oh, okay. Thumbs up. Thumbs up emoji, guys. We did it. There's like 3 items that I skipped. I need items. I need those items to sell. Oh, no. Fucking first aid kits, man. Too many. Okay. Okay. What the fuck? Good job with the score, though, guys. I know it wasn't only Akira Yamaoka. There was a team. Get out of here. Okay. Girl. It gets confusing sometimes to be a girl. That's what the that's the metaphor we're supposed to be we're supposed to be learning right now, right, guys? Well, which way do I go? I don't know. Girl. It gets confusing sometimes to be a girl. Girl. That song is just gonna it's not gonna stop being stuck in my fucking head. It's bad. Alright, just get rid of them. Who needs them? Who needs them? Do I need it? Who needs them? Okay, this way. Let's save. As Orenji was warning us. And then let's go this way. Let's go this way! Sorry, Claptrap really clapped me up. He's clapping my trap cheeks. Used to do very well. We've heard about a fire previously, right? Am I going the right way? I don't want to be going the right way. Basically, the writer said, White Claudia, that's it. Flower is often used to blur the lines between psychological breakdown and supernatural, demonic, and drug-induced hallucinations. Okay, yeah. It did feel like in Silent Hill 1, it was kind of used as a red herring to make it be like, are you having a psychological episode? Who knows? You know, but it's like, it's very clear. Okay. It's very clear, though, that what we experience in Silent Hill 1 is literally happening. It's not metaphorically happening. We are literally, you know, experiencing this. Because, like, we save the world, and then it results in a daughter, you know? We get a new daughter. Yeah, but then they found a way to tie it into the rest of the games. That's cool. I like that. I like that detail. Regarding the legend of the sacred sword, it is said that Ebisugaoka was a hidden village that once served as refuge for defeated soldiers of the Taira clan. Unfortunately, evidence to support this tale has yet to be found. Still, Ebisugaoka shares many cultural similarities with those of other hidden villages. And it is my belief that this tale is true. So, is it real? No, I'm sure. What is fucking the first captain say in Ripley's Believe It or Not show? Hello, Stunov. How you doing? You are breakdancing into my heart right now. How have you been? It's good to see you again. The cult is also called the Order. Yeah, but when they found a way, the Order in the original games, or is this also called the Order? Oh God! Imagine it's just the Order translated into Japanese. It's like Family International. In the 90s, they found their way to America. According to other, there's a very specific story behind that. By the way, if you are unfamiliar with Family International, yeah, it's a very specific cult. It actually was probably one of the most popular cults in the world at one point. But that's to say, cults never really get that big, Their whole thing was that, like, they don't believe in science or something. I don't remember. They made movies. They made actual Hollywood productions and movies that were released straight to VHS. It's very interesting to look into. According to other local legends, the soldiers who fled here vowed to exact revenge upon the Minamoto clan and restore the Taira clan to its former glory. Upon swearing this oath, they buried the sword of their deceased leader at the base of a great tree that serves to protect this land. It'd be a historical breakthrough if we could find that sword. Guess who's gonna find the sword, guys? Let's go. It's me. But I bet it used to be pretty impressive. Wait, that's impressive? Does that tree have a vagina? Huh. Kind of, it has a birth canal of some sort, right? Is that the Deku tree? What Deku Nut does to a motherfucker, you know what I'm saying? Not yet, a later playthrough? Oh. Damn it. God damn. I still don't know if I should do second playthroughs on stream or not. Because it is the whole story, right? Like, the game is designed for you to play through 4 times. 5 if you're feeling nasty. For that UFO ending. What? Am I cracking you up, Renji? You think I'm funny? Oh, I don't have a crowd laughing. I just have... I would love to see it because you find notes that you couldn't for the first playthrough. Well, yeah, that makes it sound like it's a completely new, well, not new experience. And also, aren't the second playthroughs are shorter, right? Doesn't it cut some parts out of the game compared to the first game playthrough? And also, I don't know. Should I get the UFO ending immediately and get that lightsaber? Play Lost in Fog with the lightsaber. Let's go. Adds a lot of story that makes the story make more sense. Yeah, I feel like I'm getting a very partial picture of what's happening so far. If we are getting close to the end of the game, I would be fucking lost. I'm just like, what the fuck's happening right now, Because this is not. Aibo. Aibo, let's go! He's my Aibo for life, bro. Aibos for life. Have you been playing? Do you have somebody you played with Space Wars with in your backyard since you were 5 years old? I think not. Come on, we're Aibos for life. front door keys to Shu's house. The key to Shu's house looks like it's been left there, stained with dirt from Shu's long days of growing herb. Anyway. At least do 2 times. You probably got maybe 3-ish, maybe 2-ish more hours left. Okay. Okay. Oh, we've only been streaming for 2. Oh wait, I had to restart stream once. Right. I started streaming around 3 hours ago. I really streamed for like almost an hour before I crashed. Damn. I can explain more story bits. So once you finish the first playthrough, I would appreciate that. Yeah. Anything I missed. Okay, prescription for my Aibo. Hinako began complaining of headaches in middle school. When I tried pinpointing their root cause, things always seemed to come back to stress arising from her poor relationship with her father. In other words, she was suffering from tension headaches. Let's go, migraines. Let's go, boys. Migraines. I first recommended that she use over-the-counter medicine, but soon she started asking for them more and more often. She's abusing meds. Let's go, boys. Wait, stop it. The joke's over. I don't like the thought of Hinako developing a reliance on such drugs. So I switched her to Thank you. Why and how it ties into the other games. Okay. If this is canon to Silent Hill, that's fucking awesome. I thought it had nothing to do. I thought it was just a reboot, straight up. I don't like the thought of how so I switched her to traditional Chinese medicine that uses kudzu root and peony, as it should be much less strain on her body. Lore important snacks. Kudzu tea, anybody? That said, I know the real reason she comes around so often isn't just because she's looking for medicine, but for a place to air her grievances about her father. He's such a bitch. No. As my grandmother always said, you can greatly improve the flow of someone's chi. Just kidding. It's not an older sister. Simply by listening to their troubles and empathizing with them. Talk therapy? What is that? Yes, it is considered a part of the official universe. I wonder if Townfall will. I was under the impression that Townfall and F were completely not canon. But that's kind of exciting. Hinako was thrilled with the medicine I gave her, and she said it worked wonders. But the truth is that wasn't the medicine alone. I want to hear out all of her troubles and concerns. I mean, that's my job as her partner, right? I will. Okay. But this is like remember when I was talking about flashback? This is written on prescription paper, right? This is written on a doctor's note. Like, Shu is not a doctor if he's in high school. So let's get those red capsules. Let's go. Let's collect them.
とりあえず家の中で2人を待つか
Let's abuse these drugs, boys. Let's go. That's what people originally thought, but once it came out, people were like, "Oh my god, it's canon!" Oh, okay. All of a sudden, it's like the ending is of one of the endings is just like, I keep having these thoughts. I just wake up with dreams. The name James Sunderland. I don't understand. Jews' families are the doctors of town. Got it. But then, like, why is he talking about prescribing it to her? He doesn't have that power. There's a legal precedent here. The power of prescription, even then in the 60s, was fairly explicit. From what I know, in Japan, they also have had a more, like, their war on drugs was much less lenient than ours. Their controlled substance laws were pretty, my idea is that they're pretty extreme, but I don't know for a fact.
Rinko?
He wants to be a doctor. So did he prescribe her drugs? Oh no. He's given her the white Claudia. Small town way of beating the path. Plus I think he gave it to her without his family's knowledge. Oh Jesus. It's just him. He's chilling. He's just a chill guy. Not fog monster, bitch. Get clawed. Get clawed. Wake up, it's fog monster time. Off the beaten path. I get you. Small town, way off the beaten path. I get what you're saying now. Yeah. Don't lose consciousness. I can't play 40 minutes of a gameplay segment while something's coming up and trying to kill you. Look at what the fog monster was wearing. It was a shrine uniform, it looked like. Or sorry, shrine maiden. It could also be a yukata. I didn't get a very good look at it. Is it the same thing that he's wearing? Because it was also it was clearly a fox. It was clearly Oinari-sama, and he represents Oinari-sama. Or maybe a wolf. Run, hurry, there's no going back. That's Junko. That's Junko's voice. I'm following the trauma that my father caused, and Junko is over there like, no, Hinako, there's no coming back from this. She's all, stay with me. No, that's Miki. Who's Junko? Junko is 5, 6, 7, or 9. Probably fox because of the kitsune from the lore culture. Yeah, well, Inari is in of itself a yokai. So kitsune is a yokai, but Inari is a different yokai. So they both have their place in Japanese lore. But in general, there's a lot of, basically, like, you know, because foxes used to steal people's food and eat people and kill, you know, eat babies and shit when they were like starving and everything, and they used to like attack people. Foxes have a lot of lore about them with the Shinto, you know, yokai stuff. They're just like, in general, evil, devious entities. So much of this you will find makes sense once you play the other endings. Yeah. I'm doing my I'm saying my early read out loud because there's a huge chance I'm wrong, you know. It's an infinite chance that I'm wrong. Family physician's log, February 10th. I have received reports that the patients will sometimes make strange sounds, then try to get on all fours and crawl around. What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? What's something here? Duran? No, I don't think that's it. Right. Nope. I'm trying to lay down a beat. I'm trying to see if I have a beat to lay down. Let's see. What do we got here? What is this?
I got a...
Nope. That was not it.
You know...
Nope. Not really a rap beat, honestly. Kind of more of a jungle beat. Okay, let's see if I can find a way to rap it. Receive reports that the patients will... Okay. The patients will sometimes make strange sounds, then try to get on all fours and crawl around. Housemaids who served the family for many years whisper amongst themselves, speaking for so-called fox possession. I've scolded them for spreading such unscientific, superstitious rumors. Today, I was ordered to keep silent about this Silent Hill, about this matter, by the head of the house. Family has denied my request to transport them to a hospital. I wonder if it is out of fear that talk of the supernatural will tarnish the family reputation. However, I do not expect the patient's condition to improve with in-home treatment alone. Send it yet. I haven't sent it. I just kind of like how they edit this song. What's this song? I missed the context. I just put a random song that I wrote on. I just put a random song and read the note to the song because it rhymed. I tried to find something that I could rap to, but I couldn't rap to that, so I just kind of spoke rhythmically instead. There's so many lines that rap. There's so many couplets in this game. They have a what? Oh no! Let me in. Okay, hold on. Let me in. Let me in. I think I broke my F button. No. Let me in! I think it's funny that... so they do like a little thing to... I think they linearly interpolate your position. So it has like a destination coordinate, but they use a linear interpolation to get you through that. Like to change the angle to give you kind of like a little bit of a drag, you know, because it feels a little bit like there's a camera moving when you're moving your camera, like an actual weighty camera moving when you're moving your camera. And so what they do, you can totally see it in like an extreme version of that when you just go like crazy with your fucking mouse, and then it goes like to the side, you know. Oh, sorry. Kudzu. Fuck. Ah, God. Ah, God. All right. Yeah, that's what I was waiting for. Oh, baby. That's what I've been waiting for. I'm Charles in charge right now. Charles in charge of our lives and our life. Fucking. Yeah, they said it helped with the is this real or not hallucination bit. They said what helped? What the White Claudia? Oh, girl. I gotta stop saying girl. I'm surrounded by feminism. I have to think about women. Get that Higashi shit out of here. I don't think I've reached a point where I've needed any of these, and that's because I'm on normal mode. If I'm in Lost in Fog, I would be using all of my shit. I'd probably be dying. The camera thing you were just talking about? Oh, interesting. Okay. Yeah, because it's like, woo! You know, it's all sideways. But yeah, they're using linear interpolation as well, because you could tell that they have a when you move it like this, you can't really tell, but you can tell that it has a destination coordinate, because if you move it quickly, it just looks like you're staying in the same place, right? If you move it at the right thing, it just looks like you're staying in the same place. So, linear interpolation. Math term for you that's very useful for making your camera movements have a little juice in them. You know what I'm saying? They did it purposefully. Well, yeah, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. See, subtle storytelling in game mechanics. This is what separates games from movies and books and TV shows and whatever the fuck else. Audiobooks, radio plays, paintings. Dude, so many bandages. Girl, you might as well just damage me. Well, okay, I guess that's to describe my dating life too, right? Girl, you might as well damage me. Nothing a little bandage can't fix. Ads don't do anything stupid. Oh my god. Alright, I'm gonna do so much stupid shit. I'm gonna be so funny. Guys, I'm gonna try out my stand-up routine. What's the deal with bananas? God damn. Guys, what's the deal with Japanese culture? Sometimes you're wearing a yukata, sometimes you're wearing a kimono. How can you tell? What's the difference? I actually can't tell the difference between a yukata and a kimono, but I've never really looked at them side to side. I did not mean to progress the game. All of those shrine points I missed out on by not just running back and forth between the shrine and items. All of the shrine points I missed out on. That's totally me when I'm in a drug-induced state. She got the arm! It's the arm! It's a Kitsune mask, or Inari mask, maybe? It's confusing because Kitsune means fox, but it also doesn't. It's so I ship creepy arm. You ship her and the creepy shrine maiden? I mean, I'm down. They're cute. You don't know what they look like underneath there, you know? What are you shipping? I'm in ads. Was she a lesbian the whole time? That's why she Aibo zoned. Hinako and the Fox God? Nah, dude. Hinako and the Fox Shrine Maiden. That's what's really going on here. That's the thing that we've been pulled out of the dolls earlier. Wait, wait, that's not the thing we pulled out of the dolls earlier. Oh my god, am I Alessa? Oh shit, just in time for this part. Am I the Alessa? Well, I've seen this weapon in Bloodborne. I know where this is going. At the shoulder? Come on, go a little lower. It'll be way less painful. All right, girls. If a cute boy asks you to cut your arm off, that's a red flag. I'm sorry. He might not be worth it. Maybe. Trigger warning? Oh yeah. I didn't think about trigger warnings because it's Silent Hill F. I feel like you kind of are prepared for crazy shit by watching Silent Hill, but who knows? Oh, she went for it. Oh, baby. This is the most gore we've seen, I guess. Yeah, that's fair. This is the most gore we've seen in the entire game so far. They just stitched it on. We're good now. See, that was me. That's me in the corner. That's me in the spotlight. I'm the fog monster. I mean, that seemed a little too obvious to say that Hinako was the fog monster. But it kind of seems like that might be, maybe. Proud of us? Really? Yes, but I was not expecting this when I first played. That's fair. That's fair, Geeky. No other Silent Hill game has resulted in us cutting off our arm. To be fair, you are correct. Graphically, and they showed it from beginning to end. Usually we cut, even in horror movies, you know. Is he Shu? No. Maybe. I've been trying to figure out if the fox mask is literal or metaphorical. Is this a literal human being? Is this actually the fox spirit of Oinari-sama that we are talking to? Or is this metaphorically the fox spirit that we are talking to? The arm has a very sad meaning behind it. She gave up a part of herself to defend herself, but she wanted to be stronger, but the trauma she sacrificed part of herself to arm herself to be stronger against the trauma, but it just resulted in hurting herself and hurting others due to her trauma coming out badly. All right, you'll understand later. Yeah. Oh shit, I just realized what boss you have to do next. Oh boy. There's bosses in this game? No. What's up, girl? Enemies that have been rendered inanimate will reanimate after a period of time. While using the fox arm, hold F near enemies who have been rendered inanimate to use a soul siphon. This will prevent enemies from reanimating. Fuck yeah. Enemies killed using the focus attack will not reanimate. Fuck yeah. Give me that fox arm, girl. I want a fox arm in real life. Just kidding. So OP. The arm is so badass. I figured it was gonna be badass because, like, it's too much, you know? It's too crazy. Oh, those were all the doors that were there before. Now I can lift them because I'm strong as fuck. Strong as fuck, boy. Oh, I comboed the shit out of her. Yeah, there's never a reason to not soul siphon unless... Does soul siphon matter for repeat playthroughs? I hope it doesn't. Or maybe we don't even play this part in the right. Oh, if we're doing certain endings, who knows? I don't. Geeky does. Geeky knows. What's up? Yeah, you think you're gonna get me? Oh, you got me. I know everything. I know all. Yeah. Geeky has 100%ed this. Actually, I don't know if you've 100%ed the game. I heard that there was a patch to make the game easier. Is that true? I feel like walls will be falling or something. Where is it? Where is it? The hell? It won't budge. I don't know. I did it all when it came out, so I don't know. Yeah. I think because didn't they add a difficulty to make it, like, they added Lost in Fog after the release, and then they and then people complained because it was too hard. Well, people complained that it was just too combat heavy, and so they took out enemies in on all difficulties. Is what I think I read in the patch notes. Solemn letter. Thy lovely silver arm grows strong. Thy figure will no longer mortal, but divine. Unto thy limb has the power of purification been bestowed. Grace us now with thy newfound strength. Brother, you gotta chill. Lost in Fog was original? Okay, sweet. You gotta chill with thy figure no longer mortal, but divine. She's in high school. Chill with that shit. Actually, I don't know if she's in high school or middle school. We only go to the middle school. Maybe we go to the high school later. No way that this adult woman is in middle school, though. Like, brother, the actress is like 26 or 27. I don't remember. That would just be poor casting if she were supposed to be in middle school. Or lore important. What's up, dude? Get fucking splayed out in a fucking vat of your own suffering. It came out September 25th. They patched it in November, so yeah, after I 100% of this game. Gotcha. Yeah. I remember people, like, my friend beat it too at that point, and he didn't complain that it was necessarily hard. It just felt unfair and, like, too much. Like, it was annoying how many enemies you had to kill. Oh, the titty monster. Wait, no, these are pregnant bellies. Oh, you're not killing my sanity. Can't hit me if I'm on the other side of a pregnant monster. Pregnancy monster. I know that gender roles have something to do with the storyline that's happening right now. Because like all of the enemies represent something, you know, like gendered. Something with women's, you know, expectations and stuff. But in the story, I don't see what it could mean right now. It feels like it's really in the background. Damn, another first aid kit? How many first aid? I only have 2? It just feels like a lot. I don't know. More trigger warning coming up. Okay. They added casual, which is lower than story. Oh, reduce the enemy density, reduce combat, added a character buff, and then added a feature to skip certain sections in New Game Plus. Oh. That's interesting. Maybe for streaming I might skip the sections. Who knows? I might need more water. I didn't know that. You didn't know that they did all that? Yeah. I heard that people were just like complaining about how it was a torturous slog to replay because the combat sections were just so long. Yeah, it might help with streaming this game again. Yeah. She's gonna cut off her other arm? What the hell? She could cut off an arm and a leg? She's like, this body, it cost me an arm and a leg, but you know, I'm happy with it. She getting branded. Is this where the back of her shirt comes off? No? I'll bite the shit out of my tongue if I have to. Okay, so she very intentionally wants to feel the pain. She wants no relief from this pain. She wants to feel hurt. Why do people want to feel hurt? Why do people feel this penance? Is this her self-harm? Is that her skin flaking off? Well now. That's rough. I never complained about any of the combat. I enjoyed it. It reminded me of the Souls games. Yeah, I think people just got tired of how numerous it was because they wanted more. Because Silent Hill is more of a narratively focused, you know. The combat in Silent Hill games has never really been the point, you know. It's kind of combat is honestly kind of a in the original Silent Hill 1 and 2 on the PS1 and 2. Combat was more of an obstacle than anything, you know. It was kind of annoying to play combat in Silent Hill 2. It's just like, I just want to get to the next part, you know. Bro, poor Hinako. I've seen burns like that in real life. It wouldn't look like that. The meaning behind ties into the meaning behind the arm, and yeah, I could see why they did it. Yeah, isn't it? It's kind of the symbol is kind of reminiscent of Silent Hill, of future past. Another ritual, one more ritual. She is self-harming like crazy, dude. Is she shedding her feminine form? Is this feminism? Is this third wave feminism? Let's go. No. Kind of looks like his family crest. Whose family crest? Are you talking about this? No. Shu's family crest? That's the only other dude, right? The symbol on his back. Ah, yes. I get what you're saying. I got fucking that unlocked rage mode. His kimono. There we go. Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, if she's pledging herself to Oinari-sama and he represents Oinari-sama, then that makes sense, right? Yeah, it did. Wait, what? The Kudzu seal. Kudzu. Damn it. Appalachia. Rage mode. The Kudzu seal will fill up as you use Soul Siphon and attack on enemies. Or attack enemies. Once it's full, you can use T to awaken your bestial form. Did I just spot some trans representation? No. Unlock your true form with T. Anyway, enemies that have been defeated using your bestial form will not reanimate. This is true. This is truly pure art. This trans representation in the 1960s. Oh my god. You sure you haven't played this game? Oh yeah, I mean, yeah. I mean, like, he's Fox Mask. They're all Fox Shrine Maidens. Of course, like, she's going through rituals to devote herself to him, right? Like, that can't be a coincidence. Unless it is. Enemies that have been defeated using your bestial form will not reanimate. While attacking using left click, you can unleash devastating attacks with right click. So like what I've been doing this entire game. Holding down the attack for longer will allow you to deal even more damage. While in your awakened form, you can perform a counter using right click so long as a counter is possible. Even if you are already in the middle of an attack, I can always counter. Use T while in your bestial form to revert the fox arm to its normal state. The Kudzu seal will deplete while you are awakened. However, if you revert the fox arm before the seal runs out, then the seal will remain partially filled. Okay. It's Devil Trigger. Oh, my Devil Trigger. Pull my devil trigger. Dude, I'm crazy with it. Oh my god. Unlock your true form with T. Let's go. Okay. Alright, give me that soul. I need it from to unlock my bestial form. My rage mode. Alright. So it's some interesting fashion choices we're making right now. Wait, it didn't give me a prompt. I thought I couldn't go through. God, you gotta get close. You gotta get really close. Well, there is a lot of stuff down there that I still haven't gotten. What's up, boy? Oh, one of these. There you go. Yes. Yes. Ah, Yokan, Yokan. I can just open it now because I'm beastie as fuck. I'm beastly. They call me the Beastie Boy. They have had Japanese historians help with this game because of so much symbolism that perfectly fits with the era it takes place in. Plus, past things too, yeah. Plus, it was like a joint effort between a Japanese studio and a Hong Kong, or a Taiwanese studio and a Hong Kong studio, right? Makes sense. This must be reparations. No. I'm enjoying the environmental art. Me too. It's very pretty. It's like horrific, sure, but very pretty. I don't know. The new the Silent Hill 2 remake and this, I was like, it was like, oh, scary. Yeah. Oh my god, it's so scary. But like, honestly, it's just so pretty. I don't really care. That's scary. Like, I'm getting a pretty vibe, and I'm like enjoying the look and the environmental details of it. That I'm not really being spooked, you know. Makes me so happy how great they represent in the culture. Yeah, I could see that. I get that. Solemn letter. The seal shall mark thee as our own, proof of thine own sacrifice of body and spirit. Be thou awake or hidden in sleep, in sweet slumber. Joyous shalt thou be to serve, even when flesh has rotted away and bone turned to dust, so thou shalt serve. But if my flesh has rotted away, that means that the mark has rotted away. Yeah, that's important note. Is Hinako gonna die? Is Hinako gonna die? What's up? Dude, you can't be doing this. Boom! A double whammy. Don't. Alright. You gotta shit on my double whammy like this? Come on. Nope. Yep. Siphon that soul. Mouth is sealed. No spoilers for me. Our lips are sealed. You hear me? Is it? I'm just kind of searching for items, but I don't know if there's like a greater point to be in here, you know? Olives are sealed. Housemaid's note. However, the child she carried was unmistakably a descendant from the Tsunekis, and their blood lies in wait for a tragedy to strike. It is only a matter of time before that child exacts their revenge. I believe that the next time there is turmoil within the Tsuneki family, that child will make their move. Generational trauma? I'm part of the Tsunekis. Or is it Rinko? Oh no. Slightly restores health after defeating an enemy. Bro, that's a pretty sick ass equipment. Let's do that. I don't need this right now. I'm just gonna be immortal. I need bandages even less. Bandages, more like waste of space. I mean, another important note. Wow, so generous game, right? That seemed like an important note. I felt like, something's being told to me right now. Don't be. Yeah, I felt that. I felt that coming. There we go. Is there anything I haven't done? I was assuming that going upstairs was continuing the story. I wanted to grab some of these things before I went up there, you know? Girl. You're so devious for that. Do we need to make the dolls so thick, dummy thick, though? I'm just. I remember I've seen people watch. I've watched people playing the game, and they were like, that part where the doll like, the dolls are pointing, and there's one that points like away from the camera. People are like, "Damn!" You know. Letter from a woman, just any woman. You really are shrouded in mystery. You understand exactly how I feel, for real, even though we haven't seen each other in years. Are you simply reading me like a book? Or am I feeling exactly what it is you want me to? Recently, I'm starting to think that even I don't know who I am anymore. Are they reading the sign of an abusive relationship? Are they reading my mind, or are they informing me how to feel? There we go. That is a big question on the minds of people in abusive relationships. It's a reality. If this is a depiction of an abusive relationship, I'm loving this game, because I love it when games get abuse depictions correct. Or at least not necessarily correct, but what's the word, relatable, I guess. Eyes, that's all I'm getting. All right. I mean, it's very clear. We've known from the very beginning that her father is abusing her. Very clear. It's like assumed that. I mean, the only thing I was preparing for was that there was possibly a twist where she is the abuser. But I get, like, I mean, in real life, why would someone in high school abuse others? because they themselves were abused, you know. That's kind of just like, that's how it works, you know. People aren't just inherently evil off the bat, you know. People aren't inherently abusive. You have to learn abusive behavior in order to enact it. I went down the wrong hallway. Very narrowly the wrong hallway. Well, okay, maybe a lot less narrowly than I thought. There was stairs up there. We went to that shrine. We went to that shrine. Wait. Well, did we go to the same shrine each time? I don't know. Did I rhyme? God damn. Okay. I have one slot left because these goddamn first aid kits. Can you even drop them? I don't know. You probably. All right, Sa Hinako. You're a poet and you didn't even know it. You know. Yep. That's the thing. When I actually write poetry, I like never rhyme. I don't know. I've always felt that rhyming in poetry felt cheesy. It's like, how can I be like, if I'm talking about deep trauma and stuff, and like, why am I rhyming round with sound, you know? Hold on. Oinari-sama, grant me this on the day of our Lord, 1962. Why are you frozen? What is happening? You're trying to get me to use my med kits. Oh my god, they're so nice. They're so kind. Nope. Nope. That's it. I need it. I need it. All right, dude. Enjoy. Die, die. Die, 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 die. Well, okay, fuck. Last trigger warning, gotcha. Does anyone else feel the same about me when you're like, if you write a poem but it's like about very serious subject matters, it feels a little weird to rhyme? I've always thought that ever since I was in like elementary school. I was like, why are we rhyming though? It's like some real bad shit's happening, but why are we rhyming about it? Like, why are we making it sing-songy? Oh, they burned up. I'm the one who's burned it. They're oh my god, I'm desecrating these shrines. They burned up at the sight of me, but they were protection. They were to protect the shrines. I'm the one attacking them. That was shown very deliberately, for sure. I was abused, so I got a short fuse. Facts. Facts, all facts, no print. RNG, let's go. Spit them bars, RNG. Spit them. Like, it's not healthy to keep metal in your mouth.
He's tenderizing the ground. Of course. Write that down, write that down.
Yeah, let's write that down. Write that down. Oh, what up, girl? Oh, dude, looking at your own reflection, bro. My parents didn't love me. Others are above me. Okay. Are we skin grafting or cutting her eye out? They're not gonna show cutting an eye out. They're gonna imply cutting an eye out. Yeah, dude. Yeah, you're so empathetic holding my hand while I'm getting cut the fuck up. This one is the most intense, I thought. Ugh, I can't watch. Yeah. Oh my god. That's her face. That's a face mask. What are these sounds? Oh my god, I'm turning into a splicer from BioShock. Oh, it's cute. A little blood teardrop, tear rolling down her chin. There we go. Now she is one of them. She has become Colt.
よく痛みをこらえてくれた。凛々しかったぞ、ひな子。
いや、痛い。
私の目を見なさい。ひな子、私の目を見なさい。
He used the word. He gave her an order. She cannot resist his orders.
落ち着きなさい。
痛いことや辛いことはありません。私は落ち着きます。
それでいい。さすがひな子だ。
Did you notice the very original style Silent Hill music that played? I did not.
さあ、行こう。
行きます。
Oh no, Junko, please save me. I don't know. What have I become? That laugh is played softly on the piano briefly. Oh, okay. Wait. Reborn. The context of Reborn in Silent Hill has been a little Alessa Giuseppe, you know, or Gillespie. Brother, what can I do? How can I free some space? How can I accommodate your needs? Okay, I'm gonna need to... I'm straight up just deleting this. No, not that. That. Put that back here. Sad to think there's IRL parallels like female genital mutilation. Not quite the meaning here, but similar. Yeah, it seems kind of like a... I don't know, it seems kind of like a self-harm thing. Joining the wrong crowd. Like, there's been rituals, self-harm, you know, giving up a part of yourself for cults or religion or stuff like that ultimately doesn't benefit you. It only benefits them, and it is ultimately self-harm because you don't it's like objectively negative for you, kind of, you know. You are now able to see secrets concealed within the Dark Shrine using the mask from the Fox Clan. Oh my god. Hold control to focus and discover hidden paths and clues at certain locations. If you spot a suspicious looking area in the Dark Shrine, use focus and take a good look around. That's why those are there. Okay. Fucking dudes. I see that. I can see it. The path I must take. I have to hold it long enough? Does my sanity regen? Yay! Divine water. Blech. Divine water sounds like it tastes bad. Okay. Where the fuck am I? Lift it. Being forced to undergo physical mutilation for the purpose of marriage, getting a partner. Oh yeah, yeah. In terms of female genital mutilation, yeah. Yes, that's it exactly. But she's also a thing, property, not a human being to them. Well, yeah, yeah, absolutely. That's a case of, like, I mean, there's so many people who have throughout history done so much to get people to believe that they are things and not people, right? It's probably one of the I mean, today we can think about it as medical care, insurance, you know. Those are luxury bones in your mouth. You can't we don't have to cover those luxury bones because, well, frankly, we don't believe that they can cause you any real harm towards you dying. So even though people do die of dental things every year, you know, we don't give a fuck. Frankly, we don't give a fuck. What you said, Aldi, is exactly the meaning here. Gotcha, okay. It's a miracle. How could this be? February 16th. It's a miracle. How could this be? The two daughters' symptoms have improved dramatically. What's with this? Is this on purpose? Why do so many notes rhyme? February 18th. Both the patients have made a full recovery. I do not understand it one bit. Could this be a phenomenon that cannot be explained through scientific means? That also rhymed with E. The slant rhyme. There exists no record in any literature or disease of a disease or toxin that could lead to such a cruel illness. Such a dramatic recovery as the two daughters experienced has likewise never been documented. Just moving my microphone a little closer. Now the housemaids are whispering about a supposed curse, yet I can no longer chide them and insist science can prove all. Is Hinako's not rich enough to have housemaids, right? Emma! Let's go, Emma, my favorite. Let's go play in the yard, yay! There you are. You're not being very secretive. Solemn letter. withstand the ceremony of welcome, and Hinako shall be born anew with blinding beauty. She was beautiful beforehand, and now her beauty is being interpreted to be in a different direction, but it's being used, it's being weaponized. The concept of beauty has been weaponized throughout her entire life. She's been too beautiful to be boyish and tomboyish. She needs to grow out her hair. She needs to do this. She needs to do that. And now her beauty is being held on a pedestal. It's a letter. You know what that means? Important. Ancestral spirits of the Tsuneki, who by order of the Kutsunomiya in heaven's benediction dwell, offer unto Hinako thy words of celebration, for she has completed this ritual. Okay. Yes, but it is also an actual letter, like mail. Wait, so somebody snail mailed that shit? Just like a mailman delivered that to somebody? That's crazy. Like, bro, they had to put postage on that. I should probably be increasing my health. I don't know, man. If you increase your health, does it increase how much like healing items heal as well? That's los spookies over there. Give me that. No, but it was concealed in an envelope, so no one saw what it said. Yeah. But who the fuck is sending that, and to whom? You know? Who's sending that and to whom? Because... oh, thanks, man. Like... when you get, like, if you opened a letter and you, to some fucking dude just, like, fucking, I don't know, like, worshiping in your goddamn mailbox, like, how are you supposed to feel to that? Are you filled with a sense of pride? Even if you believe in these things, is it just like, fuck yeah, dude? Hinako, get down with the shit, bro. Exactly what I'm trying to get you to think. Who the fuck is gonna be sitting here reading this letter like, hell yeah, dude. Hinako, what's up, bro? Welcome to the club. Exactly. And also, why did it say solemn letter? Because she joined them and she's so beautiful now. But it's sad. We don't want her to be beautiful. She ugly. I mean, my first thought is that if we are canonizing these letters and to whom and to whomst will be receiving them and everything, my first thought would be her dad pushed her into this. Or some other, I would say some other authority figure, but we don't really know any other male authority figure in this in the story yet. Chill. I'm only 16. My shit is full. More first aid kits? God damn. I mean, if we're gonna optimize our I've used my first aid kits, so it's not like I shouldn't keep them. But if we're gonna optimize our inventory, we get rid of one of the bandages, sell this, throw a first aid kit in there, just mix it up, and then boom. I probably missed a backpack or something.
では
I mean, it's a cult. Bad things happen. Yes, lots of item in one area plus a saved. Usually, what does that usually mean in games? Yeah, I wonder what kind of boss. I mean, what kind of very nice conversation I'm going to have with someone.
見たまえ皆が私たちを祝ってくれている
Are those Fox Mask dudes? Are they identical to him but with black hair? Pay attention to the masks. Oh god. Am I supposed to be interpreting colors right now? Okay, that one's a red and that one's a white with a... It's like a kabuki. Red and owl? That's just a fucking owl right there. Gray and traditional fox. Red, I don't know. Oh my god, Colt's my favorite WSG team. Wait, what's WSG? One is different. Oh well, there was an owl in there. What's up, Hedgehog? What's good, team? Oh god. How old am I? Hedgehog, am I too old? Should I just end it? End it all right now. How you doing, Hedgehog? Oldie, I'm old head oldie, doesn't know new gen slang. That's for real. I am not down with the vernacular of today's youth. The owl is what I was trying to get you to pay attention to. Oh, okay, cool. There's an owl in Fox's clothing. How you doing, Hedgehog? Uh-oh. Is it... They're disappearing. I'm not sure how to interpret any of this. How's school going, Hedgehog? How you doing? I'm doing good. Yourself? I'm doing alright. I didn't read what that said. I saw Shimizu Hinako. Sakuko, you back? There was a fire that destroyed the old shrine? Oh, but this is Rinko. Okay.
リンコ私はあんたの願い通り死んでいなくなるから
But why would all the members wear fox masks and one wear an owl mask? Because they're more clever than the rest. I will scour everyone. Nah, I just got this arm, man. What the hell?
消されない
Not in front of my new arm.
私の名前は清水ひな子
All right, we're gonna have our Dragon Ball Z fucking showdown right now. Come on, kill him, kill him, kill him. Oh, she was also, we also dropped her in a pit of fire, so there's that. Oh, probably should have dodged. That would have been smart. Stay away from Shu? You stay away. He's my Aibo. What is he to you? Oh, I saw that. Oh, girl. It definitely is confusing sometimes to be a girl. Well, let me read. Hedgehog. School's pretty good. Ace my chemistry, bio, and calculus and accounting. Jesus Christ. We got an A student on our hands. And now I'm working on my scholarship, PE and health. Damn, that's crazy. Are you senior year? You're applying for scholarships? The fact that Alden is referencing DBZ and not Jujutsu Kaisen in this day and age just shows how Alden is unk. Nah, dude, like DBZ invented the battle manga tropes though. Jujutsu Kaisen is just like the generic one that everyone learns of, you know? Not senior year? Oh, okay, so you're applying a whole year ahead of time? Let me siphon this soul real quick. Oh boy! Guess what? They make first aid kits for that. Dude. You're burning yourself alive, girl. She's calling me a liar, the little baby one? Some would say I come prepared for college, others would say I have no life. Both are valid. Well, college is life. Okay. You'll never know happiness? She gonna curse me? Bro, he's just a dude. We're in a small town. Go to Tokyo, find someone better. Any of this abuse? Let's go. Work for it? I just told Rico to pull herself up from her bootstraps. That's kind of crazy. Oh, I'm not paying attention to like any of the cues. Okay. I was just not paying. Remember, your name is Shimizu Hinako. Gotcha. Bro, where's the flip? Where the flip is Leon Kennedy, right? I only got 7 minutes to kill this girl. Ads. Okay. Ads, bruh. Sorry, I just died. I don't take damage in that form. Oh, I saw that. It's hard to see the... Usotsuki? Girl's like, you had feelings for him. I'm gonna fucking burn you alive. Like, what is that? Nope. Messed up. Ah! Oh, you can soul siphon from pretty far away. Alright. Hit ya. Get ya. Good. Easy peasy. I never should have helped you that day. Come on, come on. Oh, it reduces this bar when I take damage. That's fine. Oh boy. Okay. Siphon that boy. I dodged way early. No. What are you doing? Oh, they turn into bombs when she sets them on fire. Gotcha. He's just a boy. We can't be fighting like this over boys. Women need to stick together. Okay, bandage that up. Okay, big. I need water.
Are you winning, son?
I was so close. I'm not. Dad, get out of here. Get out of my room. Get out of my room, Dad. What? God, Dad. My throat was just feeling a little parched.
Don't bend your back when you
Okay.
don't eat.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Daddy. Oh, I saw it. I saw it coming. I did nothing.
You keep dying! Just save already!
I can't see!
Complete global
Okay.
hydration.
Thank you, Zenix, for all of the redeems. I definitely need the hydration, though. Absolutely. Thank you. That felt nice on my throat. That's what she said? I don't know. I'm in the way? Okay, there it is. All right, it's 1, 2, and then a third. Heal me up. Okay, so just don't. Woo! All right. 2. Oh, I saw it. I pressed it after I saw it. Timing too tight. As long as I'm not standing on anything, I don't have to worry about it, right? See, I'm not standing on shit. The only thing I'm standing on is business. You took a short nap? I feel that. I'm glad you got some sleep. I'm glad you got some Z's in. Zenix. If I attack your back, you can't attack me back. What was that? How'd you throw that shit behind you? Come on, come on. Die. This friendship is over. I wanted to turn away while you were burning.
お別れに際して私たちはようやく本音を語り合えたね。
I've heard her say how she truly feels, but how does Hinako feel?
これでインコの世界から清水ひな子は消えたね。お幸せにインコ。
I'm the main character. See? You gotta know the name. Say my name. You're goddamn right.
ひなこ。私はじゃない。
どうしたひなこ。
私は
君はひなこじゃないか。
私は
君はひなこだ。
はい。私は清水ひな子じゃない。私はひな子。
そうだよ。君は私のひなこだ。
My Hinako? Are you betrothed to a man like this? Does that mean that he is Shu? Plucked wings. Anything for you. Oh my god, the ghosty ripped off my shirt. What the fuck? There's predators everywhere out there, guys. You gotta stay safe. Oh, I'm more afraid. The skirt's more afraid than before. The phones are working? Sounds like something spooky. If you're in a horror movie and the phone's ringing and then something happens because of the scary thing, like, does anything happen if you don't answer the phone? Rinko dead? In real life? Thought she was dead in Minecraft.
姉ちゃん。久しぶりね、ひなこ。
The owl, it was Junko.
なんだか不思議な感じ。
The spirit world is happening in real life? Or outside the spirit world? The dark temple? This is feeling like we're getting close to the end.
姉ちゃん、私。
あなたが生かされたということは、ここに至ってもまだ迷いがあるということなのね。
Lost in the fog.
今日までに何度も言ったかもしれないけれど、もう一度だけ言うわね。生はあなたが選びなさい。誰の意見も聞かなくていい。自分の意志だけで選びなさい。だけれども、これだけは覚えておいて。あなたがそれに悩める時間はもう尽きかけている。いえ、普通の人間ならばとっくに尽きている。
Oh. There is a reason I point things out. Well, yeah, I know. I know what you're doing. He's Junko. But why is she watch and do nothing? Oh wait, if the doll is Junko, then that was her presence? Shimizu residence. Look at the little shoe there. Little baby shoe. Oh, yeah. It's Aibo-chan! Notice how the mask seems to be a part of her, just like Hinako's mask in the other world? Yes, I did notice that. She has devoted herself to O-E Owly-sama. There are owl-based yokai as well, I believe. By the way, the doll message you missed from earlier was a boss fight. It said, remember, your name is Shimizu Hinako. Yeah, I saw you message that earlier. Oh god. Sorry. Yeah, I saw you message that earlier and I was like, oh, thank you. You know? I would not have known. It's those flowers. Los death lilies. Red capsules. How many red capsules do I have? 41. Let's go. Okay, I didn't know if you saw. That's cool. Yeah, I understand. I don't think I overtly acknowledged it. So that makes sense. Baseball bat. Eyeball? Where'd Eyeball go? I guess if we take this to be like other Silent Hills, then you were in the middle of a boss fight, so I thought I would double check to make sure you saw it. That makes sense. You know, I think I checked it out when I died one time. I saw it when I died one time or something. I thought I responded, but you know how it is with streaming. You never know what to. Your brain go blank. Your brain go blank. Oh my god. Oh, not the reboot, eh? Can I get like an inventory expansion or some shit? There's no more, are there? This feels like this is the lead up to the ending. Am I correct? It seems like it's this dash to Shimizu's, the Shimizu residence, and then it's like I gotta go through town again, then go all the way back home. Boom. And then it's boss fight, ending sequence, and then that's it. Or the ending or otherworld sequence. So the boss fight, otherworld sequence, boss fight in the otherworld sequence, and then ending is what my guess is. Yes, you are coming to the end. Okay. I began taking this medicine out of desperation. My impression was that it smells of peaches. I am become immortal. Some people, so this is, okay. And is faintly sweet. After taking it before bed for the past 3 nights, I had my first lucid dream. For the whole night, I was able to organize my thoughts in a pleasant darkness. Was this what the tales meant when they thought sleep? Hallucinatory sleep? Was this what the tales meant when they said the drug allows you to speak with your inner self? I've heard that taking vitamin B6 makes it easier to remember dreams. However, I'm not sure its effectiveness depends on factors like dosage and body composition. At any rate, this has been a letdown so far. Homie's tripping off Claudia White and is like... I barely even feel it. I've just nothing. This is nothing, man. Oh my god. What up, pregnant belly? Oh, that's it? Things die a lot faster in normal mode than I expect them to. I kind of feel like I should grab the baseball bat. It's like a collector's item. I want that. I want that bat. I gotta... the big question is, am I going to find some peanut butter jelly? God damn it. I don't know if anybody on the internet understands. Oh, I just took a pill. Whoops. Well, that sucked. I think I already took a pill because I think there's an achievement for not taking any pills, but I mean, it's like that's also an ending requirement, so I don't have to do that for this time, you know. But I got the peanut butter jelly time, peanut butter jelly time. Peanut butter jelly, peanut butter jelly, peanut butter jelly with a baseball bat. Oops, I think I already took a pill. Me IRL. Oops, I already think I took a pill. Did I take my medication for tonight? Oh, I think I already did. What's this? Peanut butter jelly, peanut butter jelly, peanut butter jelly with a baseball bat. Peanut butter jelly, peanut butter jelly, peanut butter jelly with a baseball bat. Say, way ya, way ya, way ya, way ya. Now there you go. God damn it. We just like, early internet was like, oh my god, this thing is so obnoxious. Isn't it novel? And then from then on, it was like, oh my god, this thing is so obnoxious. Kill it with a baseball bat. Like, get that shit out of here. And now, like, Gen Alpha humor seems to be, like, coming full circle on that. It's like, 6-7! It's so obnoxious and stupid! We love it! Humor's cyclical. Get that out of my face. 6-7! Hedgehog 6-7. There's a streamer. Okay, so there's a streamer I'm familiar with. I watch. So on his stream, he did a 6-7 challenge, which is basically like you'd use your camera, and on your camera you do 6-7 as fast as you can. And he did it, and you know he got a high score for him. But it was just one segment of his stream. He didn't do it for very long. He just did one 6-7 challenge, and apparently that left him in so much pain that he needed to go to a physical therapist to recover. Because he 6-7'd too close to the
global
sun.
hydration.
Thank you, Hedgehog. This one's for you. Half of Gen Alpha doesn't understand Gen Alpha humor, apparently. Yeah, that's a thing too. I've heard that too. Is you basically it's chronically online humor is one part of Gen Alpha, but that is only one part and not the whole. You know, it's not what makes up the wholeness of Gen Alpha humor. And everybody who is not chronically online in Gen Alpha, or you know, does sports, has lives outside of the internet, is kind of just like, what the fuck are you talking about? How does one hurt themselves like that? He hurt his what is it called? The trapezius. He overused his trapezius muscles. So his shoulders, the thing that connect the shoulders to the neck, he used that. He was going so fast that he injured the muscle. I was lucky enough to dodge Gen Alpha. You best start believing in Gen Alpha, Hedgehog. You are one. I'm Gen Z. Yeah. Dude, Gen Z has all graduated. Gen Z is graduating from college now. What are you talking about? Gen Alpha is in college. Isn't the cutout for Gen Z what? What is it? I'm very much Gen Z, but I'm kind of an outcast of Gen Z. I literally know how to drive a Model T. I mean, I am a millennial. Yeah. I thought Gen Z was something to 2009. I don't think it's every 10 years. I think it's Gen Z is, I don't know. Well, let's look it up. We ain't got a debate. Although this is hotly debated, I would say. Gen Alpha years. Okay. So they say Gen Alpha is widely defined as those born between, that's okay, I'm not gonna go off AI. So no consensus yet on the birthday years of Gen Alpha, but one source uses 2010 to 2024, another uses 2011 to 2021, another one uses 2013 to 2022 or 2021. And okay. So 2010 to 2013 roundabout. I just did 6-7 at the movement in real life, and my trapezius hurts. I am a cool kid. I'm a millennial. That's the thing. Being a millennial has like never been the cool kid. Like people like hate Gen Z, I guess, nowadays, but people don't hate Gen Z like Gen X and boomers hated millennials. Like there were literal fucking like publications that were saying the world is bad because of millennials. Like it was an inescapable message that you couldn't live without hearing at some point, that millennials are what's wrong with the world. Like there were fucking movies centered on how millennials were what's wrong with the world. They made movies about it, you know? We don't do that with Gen Z right now. We don't do that. I know, that's why I laughed. I figured. How long did he do it for? It was only a single minute, but it was how many you could do in a single minute. And he did like 200 something, I think. Like he was going really fast. And oh my God, I feel sore. I did just really quickly. I guess if you guys want to do a workout for your shoulders, just 6-7. 6-7 it, bro. Hedgehog. I know you're working on the muscles for soccer. Hit that 6-7. I thought everyone knew how to drive manual. Well, okay, so what Xenix is saying, also know how to drive manual, uncommon for Gen Z. So Xenix, other countries drive manual by default. An automatic transmission is rare in places like New Zealand, England, Japan. So not being able to drive manual is uncommon for Gen Z in America. Yeah. We going back to the absurdism of World War II, bad times. Yeah, it's rare nowadays. It's definitely, it's like a car thief repellent. Yeah, not all of them. Just kidding. I don't steal cars. Those are the arms. Soccer requires legs. Now it's a full body workout. You know, because if you have weak upper body, what are you gonna do? You know, you're gonna like. You need when you're kicking, you got to use your whole body to kick. You got to use your arms too. Yeah, in America, yeah, Hedgehog. I'm sure it's unavoidable to learn how to drive. If you're gonna learn to drive in New Zealand, you probably have to learn how to drive stick, right? Because, like, what are you gonna special order a car that has an automatic transmission? Oh wait, do they call it drive stick in places other than America? I don't even know. Dude, you just filled up the entire path. What an asshole. It's reaching for me. He's got his feelers out. You're gonna do it again? What an asshole. We just call it manual. Gotcha. Yeah, drive stick is a popular euphemism. It's very popular in the Lady Gaga song Disco Stick, right? That's exactly what she's talking about. She's like, let's have some fun. This beat is sick. I want to take a ride on your disco stick. Because she wants to, you know, she wants to take a ride. You have like this fancy disco plating on your manual gear shift. And so it's just like, ooh, yay, let's go for a ride. Whee! You know, that's what the song's about. Yes, disco stick. Oh my god, I didn't know Alden was famous enough for Twitch to say Alden Dwyer viewers also watch. They say that for everyone. Come on. Who do my viewers also watch? It's just gonna say Mandef. It's gonna say totally licky. Good morning, my handsome boy. You are different from those delinquents who run around town. You have noble blood running through your veins. Of course, every child must play in order to grow. But I simply ask that you choose wisely who you play with. You must think of me as awfully overbearing, but please respect my wishes while you are still young. For when you are grown up, you will be free to do as you please. Dude, she's like, don't hang out with that slut. That Hinako slut. It says Cosmic Moray and Umisa. I've never heard of those people in my life. But hey, maybe you guys know exactly who those people are. Hey, I mean, that just kind of happens when you're a small creator. People watch other small creators, right? Otherwise, why would you watch me? You know, if your favorite streamer is Ludwig, how are you watching me? How are you finding me? And then like, why watch me? You know, like the experience of watching a big streamer like Ludwig is very different to like the experience of we're having a conversation. Because if you want to have a conversation with Ludwig, you got to be donating at least like $200. Because he's going to hear your dono once, reply to it, hear your dono again, reply to it, hear your dono again, reply to it, you know. Got to have strong arms to red card people. It's true. It's true. Pull out that red card. My favorite big time streamer is Gab Smolders. I don't know if I've ever heard of them. I'm gonna be honest. Sometimes I recognize faces, but not the... I heard this water is specifically for washing and cleansing old dirty things. Oh, like me? No. Like the thing that she drank. So yeah, but sometimes I recognize faces, but I don't recognize names. That's just my that's my problem. Peter, yeah. Brian, that's just my problem. I was falling in and out of that impression since it started. Do you know who Jacksepticeye is on YouTube? Yeah, top of the morning to you. Yeah. Yeah, who doesn't know? He probably, I don't know if he even does his top of the morning. Well, he kind of like holds it in. He's like a top of the morning to you. You know. Gab Smolders is his girlfriend. Got it. I still might not. Wait, he's not married? I totally thought he was married. Is it dead? What the fuck? Oh, God. Alright, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? I pressed it. Nope, he's not married. Markiplier is married, though. Yeah, I feel like I've seen pictures of his wedding or something. Or like, actually, no. He had a private wedding, right? Good night, RNG. I hope you get some good sleep. Get some good sleep. So Future Truck Chronicles plan. I'm planning on putting it on the airbags I previously mentioned. And I'm gonna get a spot to put my cowboy hat. God damn. You're gonna get a you're gonna get a girl in your truck. She's gonna be like, what's that hook right there? That's for my hat, partner. Just hit it, just puts on cowboy hat, partner. Just hit her with the partner. You gotta do it. You gotta do it. Also a plug-in for my camper lights too. Ooh, that seems very... I haven't really ever thought of customizing my vehicle for my personal needs, but that sounds nice. I love the hop to the side that enemy does. Yeah, it's a little... It looks like a dog, like a... He did have a private wedding, but they posted photos. Oh, okay. Okay, yeah. I was like, I've seen him in his tux, but I was like, wait, was that for Unisunum or whatever, Anusunum, Hanasunum, whatever, anus. Smolders is a cool last name, like Kobe Smolders, like Robin Sparkles, Maria Hill, actress Kobe Smolders. I skipped so many things, man. All right. If I were not playing online, if I were not streaming this, I would be obnoxiously going back and forth and picking up every single one of those things. Steel pipe. I ain't need to lay down some pipe. Not since I was a youngin'. Jacksepticeye does still say top of the morning. For a while he didn't, but he has gotten back into saying it. I feel like that's kind of like a thing a lot of YouTubers do. Like they have a thing that's their brand, you know. That's my brand. I say top of the morning to you. But then they're like, no, I have forsaken that. That is but the act of a child. And then they come and then they're like, but what is wrong with a little whimsy on the internet? I shall become of the whimsy yet again. And so they bring back their catchphrase. Feels like a thing. He's bleeding. I...
落ち着いて。怖がってるだけだから。怖くない。怖くないよ。大丈夫？ すごい血。早く手当てしないと。
あ、ありがとう。
Is she the Christ-like figure?
子供を噛むなんて許せねえ。ただ殺してやら。
Whoa, shit!
僕は琴焼って言います。君は？
私はひなこ。清水ひなこ。
Those eyes were looking spooky.
覚えてさえいなかったのにな。
It's because you're taking pills. What's with video games and like I'm taking these prescription drugs and now I'm suddenly not remembering my foundational childhood. I always be doing that. The top of the morning to you, laddies. Oh, important vision, yeah. So she had empathy for the dog and the person. At first I thought she was just gonna be paying attention to the dog and being like, oh, who's this? Oh, who gives a fuck? There's a fox? They beat a fox to death! Oh no! Oh no! Oh, Inari-sama! Like, we have seen so many notes of people treating foxes terribly and then just terrible shit happening as a result. That makes sense now that you say fox. That seems obvious now looking back at it. Letter from a boy. I know it's sudden, but I'm moving. I won't ever forget you, Hinako. Thank you for saving me. Kotoyuki.
Fix your fucking back.
Okay. How do you know every time? Or do you just like, you just do it and it's always right because I'm always slouching. Important notes everywhere, yeah. Kotoyuki sounds familiar of a name, but I don't remember why.
Complete global
Thank you.
hydration.
There we go.
こんな時に。
Oh, well, okay. Let me ask you a question. Brother, where is a shrine when you need one? Wait, what? I don't think I've been here. I have not. I don't think you can handle this. I don't think you're ready for this. I don't know what they say. Janet? Fucking toolkits, man. I can't carry anything, man. Unconscious. So, is there a real world incident? Are we in another world here? But there is another other world? Like, is it are we in another world? But then there's another world, right? That is the dark. So like, are we in another world? And then when we go to the dark temple, it's another other world? And then, but in reality, none of this is happening? Well, that's kind of like what happens in all of Silent Hill, right? But then it is happening. It's just happening in a pocket, like a parallel dimension. Janet? Wait. No. Hedgehog, did you see it? The song that we made last time that we had Moo Cat in it? Did you see that? I don't know if you saw that. I got nothing. I'm full. I did not. Let's see. Do I have it? I mean, I obviously have it. I just don't remember the name. What I called the file. I think I called it chat versus music. Here. MJ hated, yeah, MJ hated that. This is a song we made together. Do you hear it? That's Moo Cat. That little. That's Moo Cat. Yeah, here comes a Father Wesker. My Moo Cat. Like, you're gonna be proud in another way. You're gonna be proud in another way, Hedgehog.
Do not come. Do not come.
Do not come. This it kind of feels like this would fit in Silent Hill F. Kinda, yeah. Not exactly.
7 minutes. 7 minutes is all I can spare to play with you. Here I am offering you my precious time, and you waste it by running around. Oh, playtime is over. How fortunate for you.
Yeah. Sticking by my description of Alien Beach Techno, I could see this being a background song in a video game. If we take that middle part out, I could see it being a background song in a video game. There you go. We end on Moo Cat. We end on the. We lift our spirits with Moo Cat. But yeah. So last stream, what we did was we made a song where what we did was chat gave suggestions. We put it on a wheel and we spun the wheel every time that we spun the wheel every time I needed a new sound. And I was like, it was basically like, all right, we spin the wheel, and then I'm like, this needs something, this needs a new part. We spin the wheel, and then I had to do the fucking whatever it was, I had to do it. And yes, Geeky was the drums. I said, Geeky, no! As a recording. And I converted those are the drums that you hear. Like, those drums are Geeky No, and then there's something else. I sampled something else. And then the synth in the background is drums. We did it like backwards. So it was like a melodic thing was the drums, and the drums and the drums were a melodic thing. I would have never guessed that was the drums. Yeah. We did some weird stuff. But everything in the song was made by suggestions from chat. Just a random fucking shit most of the time. But yeah, we did that. We did it live on stream. and you guys contributed. You guys threw out ideas as well. Honestly, well done. Thank you. I was the first one the wheel spun to. I was so honored. Yeah, I was like, well, to be honest, how it was for me was like, please amen break. Please let the drums be amen break or something simple, something drummy, you know? And instead, it was just me saying geeky no. And I was like, fuck, we had to start on a hard one, didn't we? We had to start on a real hard one. You got me. Yeah. It's like, how do I turn words into drums? But yeah. Yeah. I was flexing I'll be real. I was flexing my knowledge. I was flexing my how-to. We even got people who were coming in just looking for random music, and they were like familiar with my DAW and everything, and they were like, but then when I showed them what we were doing, they're like, what? That's crazy. I feel a little, you know, I feel a little good at my job. Exactly why chaotic is in my name. Oh yeah, I was so lost. Yeah. Well, I was trying to explain everything that I was doing while I was doing it. I was trying to explain it like it was like I was teaching a class or something. But there were some times where I was just too lost in thought too. I don't know how well I explain anything. Someone here is a bit of a musical genius. Wait, Hedgehog, you're a musical genius and you never told us? Well, teach us how to do it, friend. This is another one. Good morning, my handsome boy. Even if you find yourself poor of pocket, you must never let yourself become poor of heart. You mustn't forget that you have inherited your father's noble blood. You must study hard and learn to be a gentleman. Do not think of yourself as a little boy, for you are simply a tiny adult waiting to grow. There will come a day when your father shall require your help. Mark my words. I was talking about Alden, but okay, hey, you can talk about me like that, but we all know who the real genius is. Come on. I choked. Sorry. Finally, a spot. Okay, fuck it. I don't care. I protect Ivo to my last breath. All right. I did not like that laugh. Anyway. Strict mother's letter. Good morning, my handsome boy. I know it's a little sudden, but we shall be moving tomorrow. I've already notified your teacher, so just make sure to say goodbye to all your friends. I shall tell you everything at home. So she moved him away because I was a freaky. She's like, I don't like that Shimizu girl one fucking bit. She's all creepy. She's talking to foxes and shit. Let's go. Girl. I don't mind getting hurt. Yeah, I don't mind getting hurt. I looked at her at just the right time. What? She's dead already? What? They're both dead? Fuck. Super freak, super freak. Have a nice stream. Oh, thank you. Flicked? Yes. Y1S. I hope you, I don't know if you're just joining us or if you've been lurking the whole time, but thank you for your message. I very much appreciate the kind words. And I hope you did not walk in on that fucking laugh. God damn. Sometimes I think, what are people's first experiences when they come into this stream? Like, am I going like yes, hedgehog, yes? Am I doing that shit as soon as you click onto the stream? 4-hour stream. Wait. I don't have that sound. All right, I got this instead. You failed. Woo! Yeah. We did it. 4 hours. Woo! Actually, it's more like 5 hours because I streamed for like a whole hour. And then I streamed for a full hour, and then I like the stream died. My computer restarted itself. The game crashed. Everything crashed. I came into stream while you were playing Borderlands 2, and that's all I needed. That's true. That's true. Are you just waiting for the day I play Borderlands 2 again? Have you played Borderlands 4, Hedgehog? I wanted to play Borderlands 4, but I just couldn't afford it, you know? Sniff? No. Me neither. Come here, Hedgehog. It'll be okay. Someone is a brokey. Fuck. Well, alright. Borderlands is my favorite game franchise. Geeky, you playing a lot of the games. You playing a lot of the games that we're playing. Geeky, you are you just a fan of the stream? What's up? Although I will say I don't play Dreamlight Valley, and I don't think I would have fun playing Dreamlight Valley. I will say that. Just because it's like I'm not a fan of Stardew. I'm famously on this stream not a fan of Stardew Valley as well. And I'm not saying that they're similar games. I know that they're very different. Now I know they're very different because I've been watching Lecky so much, right? But, you know. Dude. But yeah, I, very famously, I'm not a fan of, like, the farming games. Unless farming is, like, you know, farming like an RPG. Farming for some guns in Borderlands. Is this a bad time to say I haven't played and finished Borderlands 4? No. Many people have bought and played Borderlands 4 at this point. How did you like it? I've heard a lot of frankly, I've heard a lot of negative things. Dude, my inventory is fucking full. I gotta stop being good at this game. What? Alright. Oh, am I about to die? I think guys, I successfully stopped being good at the game. Hell yeah, let's go. There we go. It does feel a little weird that her back's just fully exposed. I gotta say, that's definitely a decision. Farming is all I live for. Hell yeah. Even though your PNG model is very Stardew Valley. I don't know about that, because isn't Stardew Valley like all pixel art? But no, my we had my artist. I mean, the artist that did the model does like Stardew Valley, but I wouldn't say they were inspired by it. They very much were not. We had different inspirations when it came to my little Aldi Boo, my Aldi Boo thing. Come on, man. How many bandages can one bandaged have? I don't know what that meant. What the fuck was that? I want to play it again because I rushed through it, so I'm still not sure on Borderlands 4. Well, I mean, they just released a new character, so you could just do a fresh playthrough on that character, right? Was it Cash? Is that his name? I want to play the game. I still want to play the game. I know that people said it wasn't good. I still want to play it. I don't care. I want to make it. People said Wonderlands wasn't good, and I like that one. To be fair, I played it. It took me a lot longer to beat it, and you know, I wasn't super duper into it, but I had fun, and I had fun with the Wonderlands Redux mod. That was a lot of fun. That was good. That game, it is so much. Okay, here's the thing. Fast movement in a Borderlands game makes such a difference because it doesn't feel as like, because a lot of the slog is moving around the big open areas, you know, just like fucking, you gotta slog your way through those big open areas. It's like, oh, here's this vehicle section that everybody asked for. You know, this vehicle section with these very unfleshed out vehicle system. But then when you're going from place to place and you're just fucking zoom, 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 that Borderlands honestly has a lot of time to like, the gameplay shines really well when you take those parts out. Like, I was noticing the parts where I normally dread playing, I did not dread playing when I was doing Wonderlands Redux, because it has an air sprint that's like the Doom Eternal dash sprint thing, the air dash, and that made a world of difference. My first thought was Stardew Valley when I saw it. Well, all right. Maybe the artist was playing a prank on me. It was having a little funny. Yes, another reason I want to play it again. Yeah, the mechanics for 4, I will say, is very smooth. That's the thing. I like, you know, I'll play Borderlands with a skip all dialogue mod, you know? Fuck it. Like Borderlands 3, if you have all the dialogue playing, God help you if you're doing repeat playthroughs of Borderlands 3. If you have a dialogue skipper for Borderlands 3, that's an amazing fucking game. If you just like skipping all, like, you know, you don't have to wait around, you don't have to like wait for all of the characters to run to their destinations. It's fucking awesome. Wait, what was she gonna do there? Well, you're gonna lift it. You're gonna lift your knife. Nope. Whoa, chill. I'm fine with taking damage right now. Hurt me, baby. Is that a man? Ads. No! Gotta start a petition for canceling Alden's ads. I'm sorry. I can't control it. It just happens. Oh yeah, I should probably heal up my bat. There we go. I wish I could stop ads. I really do. I'm not big enough of a creator for ads to make a difference. Like, I don't really get that much money from them. I'm gonna be honest. Dude, I did. Oh, she did an uppercut. Tiger uppercut. This is Ibo's bat. I gotta keep it. You better be the next Rockefeller with the amount of pennies you're making off of these ads. Got the OF and off around the wrong way. What? Off of the, oh, okay, I was like, the OnlyFans. What's Hedgehog talking about right now? You want me to do You want me to start an OnlyFans for voice acting, for ASMR voice acting? There exists a wondrous medicine that a Bateren missionary is said to have brought to Nagasaki during the Tensho era, circa 1580 AD. 80 AD? What? Alden has an OF? If I could make money off of it, I would do it. But I don't think I would make money off of it. And I thought about doing, because I have a Ko-Fi. I'd never talk about it. It's there though. It's like linked somewhere. I have a Ko-Fi. And I've thought about doing ASMR for the Ko-Fi. You thought about doing an OnlyFans? I mean, who doesn't think about making lots of money, right? Let's be pragmatic. It was a drug used during meditation by individuals to speak with their inner selves. The Makakura. Real quick, we don't need to turn it into a tangent. I just want to say real quick, FC World. Okay, carry on. All right. Yep. I understand. I never knew how to feel about them because they do good things for wildlife conservation, but they do bad things as well. You know. I hear that a lot of people say the bad outweighs the good, though. So I'm inclined to believe them at their word. But I have never looked into it. It is said that through the power of this medicine, individuals become able to delve into their innermost selves. Everyone possesses an inner you. And inside that inner you is another inner you. And inside that inner you is the endlessly repeating chain of name was named Kakura Makakura. A term from an old Nagasaki dialect referring to nesting structures. That's why it sounds like it's a tongue twister. It's nested for loops. No. It's recursion. Wait. It's actually recursive structures. It wouldn't be nesting structures. Learn your terms right, guys. You're only writing a video game. No. I am very certain that everyone on the everyone on the programming team understood the difference between recursive and nested. Saw a post, needed to say it, agreed with the bad outweighs the good. I suggest watching Blackfish if you ever need to look into it. Back to the game. I heard about Blackfish. The thing is what I also heard about Blackfish is that it was that they fabricated evidence about Blackfish. Not to say that what they didn't do is bad. What they did wasn't bad, but I heard that Blackfish is kind of propaganda. Not necessarily discounting it wholesale, that because I've heard that there is very real like stuff they talked about. I've just heard like an in-between take that people say Blackfish, they kind of make up stuff to pile on to the bad stuff. They already did bad stuff, why make up stuff too, you know? But I did hear about the I don't know what Blackfish is about, but I have heard about the transportation of Shamu. I watched a news story about that when I was a kid. They did like a whole special on it. That was like an hour-long special. And I did hear about it, you know, like Shamu, the original Shamu had like an issue with its flipper that stayed until its death. That was solely caused by it being dehydrated during one of its too dehydrated during one of its transportations, and yeah, there's a lot of fucking drama about Shamu being transported. But yeah, I'm inclined to never believe anything that I hear from a documentary because there is literally zero proof. Like, you don't need to provide proof for documentaries. But that's how I've always felt. That's not specific to Blackfish or anything. But that's why I've always never really watched documentaries, because I'm like, I remember watching some documentaries and then finding out, oh, that was just a wholesale lie. None of that is true. Okay. so why watch it? And then I was kind of like, and then I watched more, and then, you know, in high school and like middle school, elementary school, they make you watch all these documentaries in class and stuff. And then I would research into that. Ever since I found out that documentaries just be lying, I started researching some of the documentaries that we would watch in class, and I was like, oh yeah, this is false. This is false. And it's not like everything in them is false. It's just they don't need to verify. That was the one thing, is like there used to be a precedent that everything in books needed to be verified and proven true, like had fact checkers behind them. But then documentaries have never had that. There is no fact checking with documentaries whatsoever. And that's always been an issue for me. Yeah, most of the orcas in SeaWorld have their fins like that. I did not know that. Yeah, isn't that like a sign of disease slash it's a sign of disease slash dehydration, long-term dehydration. I know I'm cooked when my internet just went out for a split second and then instantly started playing the dinosaur game. Uh-oh. That's like lights out. Dinosaur game time. They're cutting your internet, Hedgehog. Watch out. But yeah. Yeah, I don't know what is like. I still maintain my position of I don't know enough about SeaWorld to have an opinion, but yeah. I just don't like having documentaries as sources. I don't like to get my information from them. But that I'm not saying that I'm objectively like correct either. I'm not saying like you're bad for listening to a documentary. Man, you know. I'm not saying any of that. I'm just saying like there's definitely more truthful documentaries compared to other documentaries out there. Absolutely. There's always a degree of veracity in the like, and there's some that are just like straight up like everything is fact checked. There's some that are like everything is like, you know, everything, like everything's good. We're all kosher on this, you know. But there are some bad ones like Tiger King, stuff like that. Fact is the oh my god, I pressed the wrong button. That sucked. My internet is cutting up really bad, so I'm gonna catch some Z's. Alright. Later, Stinkies. Alright, later, Hedgehog. I hope you get some good sleepies. I didn't mean to say that as that's where all my... No, I don't think you get all your facts from that. No. Absolutely. I'm trying to say that I trust what you're saying, Geeky, and I trust that you have a more researched position than I do. But that being said, I don't know anything, you know. So I feel ill equipped to take a stance. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not saying like I'm sure like I've heard that position fuck SeaWorld so many times that I'm sure that there's a good reason for it. I just don't know what the reason is. And I'm not saying Blackfish was objectively wrong, and I'm not I've also just only saying things I've heard. So I'm just kind of going back and forth to kind of just say like, I'm not saying you're bad for watching Blackfish and taking it at face value. It might be that you can take it all at face value. I haven't watched it. I haven't checked any of the facts in it. I've just like, I tend to just not watch documentaries just for that reason. So that would be a reason why I wouldn't watch like Blackfish, but I'd probably prefer to just read the information that's in Blackfish rather than watch Blackfish itself. You know what I'm saying? But it is good. It is a good start because it talks about the death of the humans and the 44 orcas. I don't know about that. What's that? See, I don't even know about that. But I'm definitely not trying to attack anyone's position or your position about disliking, you know, or even watching documentaries. I'm not trying to attack any position right now. I'm just trying to convey myself. We got snapped in, back into reality. Snap back to reality. Whoop. There's a phone. This is a big house. God damn it. What do we got? Is there a shrine? Girl, take me to your shrine. Bloodstains, who did this? Okay. I was worried that answering the phone... Oh no. Oh no. Geeky, did I skip something? Should I reload? That's what I was looking for. Oh god. No, I hope that was not lore important. No, you're good? Okay. Does she just answer the phone and then there's nothing on the other end? Because that happens in Silent Hill. Oh yeah. Okay. I thought that, okay. I was thinking that answering the phone would lead to an otherworld transition, and so I was like, maybe there's some secrets if I don't answer the phone. And nope. Note from Hinako. I'm still alive, but tomorrow I'll make sure you draw your final breath. I don't care if it's your special day. Alright, Hinako's gonna kill someone. I don't even remember even being able to reach that phone. Okay, there was an F prompt. I thought I saw one. But, yeah, that doesn't mean that it's yeah. I guess, well, they would not make it missable if it was, like, critical, right? Critical for progression. This is seeming like a final area. Who is this? Well, I don't know why, but it appears each photograph can be rotated. There must be some kind of connection with the writing on the group photo. Is that Rinko? That's Rinko. That's she. What's her name again? Something was hanging here, but now it's gone. Is that Oba and Oka? They're crossed out. They're not crossed out. You're crossed out. I mean, it's been since September since I played this. Not everything I remember. I will look it up just in case. Yeah. Well, thank you. I get that. Yeah. It seems I might be searching for a hanging photo. Is the puzzle really just put everything right side up? Ooh, another axe. I'm down with the axeness. Let me ask you a question. Since I was a kid, I always hated when people said axe instead of ask. But I would later learn that I was taught to hate that. The hate was bred into me. That makes it sound dirty. It was bored into me. Still a little dirty. Phrases, words, things. Oh, okay, the crests.
いるのか
Okay, that is obviously the solution for that puzzle. I will read it later. Is this getting to be... Should I finish the game or should I make this a stopping point? If I finish the game, is it going to turn into a 6-hour stream? I guess technically we're already almost a 6-hour stream because I did 1 hour before this 4.5-hour stream. What do you say, Geeky? Oh, now I remember. What happened? What happened? Dish. I got some kudzu tea. You got some kudzu tea? Dish. Girly. Or... I didn't... I've been meaning that in the same way I've been calling everything girl today. So, that was not an intentional misgendering.
シュウそこにいるの
Calendar? A calendar placed beside the room at the end of the hallway.
なんでここに
This date. Feel like there's something special about it.
何か大事な日だった気が
Was it February 6th? My room? That's my room? This is also missing. Oh, here we go. October 6th. What's 10 in Japanese? I forget. Diaz. There we go. Just kidding.
私のうちどうなってるの
My brain does often get Spanish and Japanese confused, and I don't know why. I call my truck old girl for no reason, so at all, so ditto. Yeah. The old girl. Call it old boy, and then just be like, yeah. It's trying to get revenge for getting locked in a room for 15 years. Let's go. What? Damn! It's just so satisfying. One, two, three. There we go. Oh, you're not dead. Let's change that.
Fix your fucking back.
Fixed. Thank you. You answer the phone and a guy from the local fishery and he thanks you for your continued patronage. From the local, gotcha. Guy from the, okay. That's normal? That's lore? Deep lore. We got the Silent Hill F got the deepest lore. We're involving fishery, local fishery owners. I'm guessing I got you again that time. You got me again, absolutely. May 26th?
ちゃんと見てんのか薄すぎんだよこんなの茶色い泥水じゃねえかこんなこともまともにできないのか女に味噌汁が作れなくて何の価値があるんだ
やめてよいつもいい加減にして
That's me.
うるせえ親にその言い方はなんだ引っ込んでろ
お母さんもお母さんだよちゃんと言い返せばいいじゃないお父さん
What choice does she have? She has no income.
上手なんでしょお料理ひなこやめてお父さんにそんな言い方しないでお母さんが悪いんだよひなこはいいから早く学校に行きなお母さん何も悪くないよ悪いのは全部お父さんだよひなこ
Sadly, it doesn't matter because this is an abuse dynamic.
早く行きな早く
I see it. The mother is protecting the daughter from the father's abuse. But Hinako just kind of sees it from the lens of, this is wrong, this is an injustice. But the mother is protecting Hinako from the abuse of the father by teaching her how to act in line. But is that really helpful, or should she stand up for herself? Well, in 1960s Japan, you don't really have the option of standing up for yourself. What are you going to do? Get a job where no one will hire you? And you have no experience except being a housewife? What are you going to do? What are you going to do? Okay, so from what I remember, you got 2-ish hours depending on how much you explore left. Okay. Hinako's diary. I hate my dad. I wish he would just die. I hate my mom too. She deserves to die as well. Well, relatable. From coming from a abusive household, this is just such a relatable feeling. Like, fuck them. They need to fucking die. I wish they would just die. Yep. If I could just turn into a monster, then I'd take the... If I could just turn into a monster, then I'd take the two of them and crush them to death with my bare hands. Oinari-sama, maybe? I hate this house. I hate everything. Everything. Alright, 2-ish hours, that's a long time. That's not something we could do in this stream. That might make this a good stopping point. Sickle, already got you. Where'd the axe though? I forget. I remember reading reviews when this game came out, and one of the top reviews was that I love Hinako's design. They made her so cute. And I was like, what do you mean? What do you mean by that? This is a real person. There's an actress. This face you see is a real human being on the face of this earth. They modeled her almost pretty exactly to the voice actress. What do you mean designed her? Are you talking about, like, are you saying God? Are you being a creationist right now? You're saying God designed her, like, really, really well? Yeah, the game is definitely one where I felt like the end was around the corner, but it kept going, but I like that a lot. That's what my friends said who beat it. They said that it was just like, it kind of kept going, and they felt like it overstayed its welcome. I'm not contradicting you. I also like games that other people say overstayed their welcome. Like, sometimes people say the Borderlands 2 side quests overstayed their welcome and stuff like that. But I loved the Borderlands 2 side quests, That being said, yeah, but I don't understand. What do you mean designed? It's just this actress in a school uniform, and then with an arm and a cut off, and the back cut off. What do you mean designed her? What did your friend say? So my friend said that the game overstayed its welcome. They claimed that it overstayed its welcome up to their feelings. That, like, it kept feeling like, oh, it's about to end, we're ramping up to the ending, and then it just kept going. And then it's like, all right, well, it feels like we're about to end, and it kept going. It's like, okay, well, this should be the end. And it kept going, is how my friend described it. Let me see how many hours I have. I got 7 hours. If it's gonna be 10 to 12 hours, then I got 3 more hours here. 3 to 4 more hours here, right? I disagreed. I love that I kept going at it and meant more game. That's what I was saying. That was my response to them, was like, oh, well, if I'm enjoying the game, then that's just more game to play. I just get more of it, But yeah, I think we'll leave the rest of the game to next stream. Because I'm starting to get sleepy. I'm starting to get a little sleepy. I don't know about you guys. Well, I'm also on like this new medication. It's not a psychoactive medication, but it's like a metabolism medication. But it results in me getting a little sleepy. But here's the thing. My sleep schedule has been untouched. I just get more sleepy. Doesn't that fucking suck? But they said it'll stop as I get as I get used to it. So we'll see. But either way, I hope you guys had fun. I had fun. Thank you, Lecky, for the raid. I keep forgetting. Do I shout out Lecky when like the people here already watch her? I don't know. That's one of the things is like, do I shout someone out when they're raiding with a party bigger than my already existing audience? You know, I'm like, and at that point, I think I'm just trying to min-max too much. I'm playing the RPG number min-maxing in my brain too much. I know the feeling. Yeah. I am tired, but my body won't let me sleep. It's like, fuck you, body, fuck you. Either way, I have to eat right now too. Anyway. But I had a lot of fun. Thank you, Kiki, so much for offering the advice and being gentle with it and being, gentle with the. It's like light spoilers. I don't mind. It's like spoilers that make me ask the right questions. You know what I mean? You're keeping me on the rails that I should be on. So it's not exactly spoilers, you know what I mean? I gotta stop saying you know what I mean. I feel like it would be nicer. It would be the nice thing to do to shout her out. I agree. You're right. But it's also so hard to shout out from my phone. I'll figure it out. I just get so caught up in the idea of numbers that I forget social cues. You know what I mean? I've spent a lot of time not being able to interact with other human beings. Like, I said one time, I was living in this like very abusive household, let's say. And sometime during or soon after the pandemic, I had not used my voice for something like 8 months. And so it took multiple years for me to be able to talk for a long period of time, you know? Just because I spent so long without using my voice. So, needless to say, I think my social skills have atrophied a little bit, and I don't know what to do socially, and I think too hard about it now. But I am not autistic as far as my diagnosis goes. But I've heard that a lot of symptoms of PTSD overlap with the symptoms of autism. And that's also not to say autism bad either. I don't mean to imply that. I'm just not autistic, according to my therapist. But yeah. That's exactly what I'm trying to do, especially if I can get someone to love the game as much as I do. I mean, I went into this game thinking I was going to love it. Basically, the only negative things I've heard about this game are, 1, gameplay, not as fun. Critique on the gameplay. 2, stupid ass takes about how Silent Hill should never be like this, but like, what was Silent Hill before this? Like, do the people who are these Silent Hill purists, have they even played Silent Hill games? Like, Silent Hill 1 and 2, the combat was an obstacle. It was fucking annoying. It wasn't scary. The game wasn't scarier because the combat was bad. The game was just annoying because the combat was bad, you know? It was an obstacle to overcome. I didn't get scared once in any of Silent Hill. I felt frantic maybe sometimes, but it wasn't necessarily because the game was well designed around it. I know it makes me so mad. Oh my fucking god, yeah. And so like, oh no, a Silent Hill game has good gameplay. Oh no, what am I going to do? Oh no. Like And then the third thing I heard was woman bad. I'm sexist and women are bad and we should never listen to women is the third take I've heard. And those are the three reasons I've heard of people saying anything negative about this game. So that third reason made me like, well, sounds like it's my cup of tea. I have always been a feminist since I was a kid. Oh my fucking god, exactly the reason this game exists. Yeah. It's like, you're proving its point, and like, yeah, so I heard a lot. Well, I mean, the right-wing take on it is essentially it's not a psychologically enthralling game because it's a woman. And they're kind of just saying like, their argument that they don't realize they're making is that women aren't humans or people. And it's like, well, that's the point of feminism, right? That's the point. Like, you think that, and that's the reason why these games exist. What you are doing right now is why this story feels like it needs to be told, right? If what you're doing right now didn't exist, this game wouldn't exist. So maybe if you don't like this kind of game, you should stop being sexist. That's just something to think about, right? It's a mind puzzle, you know? Exactly, Aldi, thank you. Yeah, for saying it. Yeah, I mean, it's so stupid. It's so stupid. And like, I understand, like, I used to be on the side of like, I hate how flippant, and I guess I'm still on that side of, I hate, uncareful acts of feminism, like the where it's not actually feminism. Like I'm not talking about like fucking the movie that comes to mind is Steel Magnolias. I don't know, but I don't remember if that's the right movie, but I'm not talking about like actual feminine art or feminist art. Like I'm talking about like in the Marvel movie, where it's just like, women get it done. That little sequence they put in there for no reason other than to pander. I was like, sure, I get it. But you are making feminism into a corporate entity by doing this, more so than you are really having women believe that they can do something. Because it's like, yeah, women can get it done when they have superpowers, and it's like, no, that's not the point of feminism. That's basically like, yeah, anyone could do it if they had Superman powers. Anyone could beat the shit out of a big villain if they had Superman powers. Yes, absolutely. You could have Superwoman. You get Supergirl, Supergirl, like, her whole thing is she is just as strong as Kal-El, except she doesn't have the tie to humanity because she wasn't raised by her parent, by like such loving parents as the Kents. That's her whole thing. But she's not weaker, or I guess in some cases she might be weaker because she's like younger and less used to her powers. But it's implied that she's not weaker because she's a woman, So it's like, those are more so kind of feminist stories, less so than, hey, we're gonna put women who succeed in our thing because they're women who succeed. I think that whole thing is tired, and I think it's anti-feminist to do those things because you're kind of selling feminism as a corporate entity. And I think that's the point that they feel that way, but they don't know how to articulate it, and then they just go off into this whole fucking world where it's completely, they just start becoming anti-feminism because the feminism is the bad thing. It's like, no. The corporate entity is the bad thing, not the depiction of women being able to do things that men can do, you know? Here's the problem with that part in the Avengers. I feel like people would complain if they added that part or not. Yeah, well, you can have women, like, you can just give women equal screen time, right? That's the better solution. Give women equal screen time. Don't make an important part where you're just saying, hey, you know, all these minor characters who are women, they're just as good too, even though they're minor characters in the movie and they're not very important to the narrative, and ultimately they don't actually accomplish anything in this scene. And if you take this scene out of the movie, nothing is changed. No, you write women to be important to the plot, right? That's what feminism is not having a part that raises women, having just women so intrinsically fit into the narrative that there's no reason to, you know, that there's no reason to even consider whether or not women can do the things that men can do, right? And that's the problem with Marvel, is that, like, who do we have? Who was the main cast? It was like Tony Stark, you know, a woman who died, Natasha Romanoff, Black Widow, Steve Rogers, Thor, and Hulk. Black Widow, yeah. And Black Widow died. And so it's like, okay, you know, women can be strong without having tragic sacrifices. That's not the strength that a woman holds, is a tragic sacrifice. The strength that a woman holds is the same strength that any human being holds, right? It's not about, like, it's less about their gender. It's more about who they are as a human. You know, when we're dealing with superpowers, that instantly means that there is no reason for any of these things to be gendered anymore. And that's not what the narrative lended itself to. The narrative was explicitly like, well, all these men succeed. We need to shoehorn a scene so that we can say that, all right, but we're not sexist. We like women. They're cool too. But the whole fact that you have to say, we like women, they're cool too, is the problem. That's not part of a solution, whether or not you add a scene like that. You know what I mean? It's the fact that this scene was necessary is the problem. To just say, well, we're not sexist, okay, guys? We're not sexist. It's like, well, okay, you're not sexist, but you are paying the women less for these shoots. There is not a single top-billed woman. Nobody is getting paid as much as Tony Stark. Nobody is getting paid as much as Chris Evans. I just switched Robert Downey Jr., you know. In this franchise, the top-paid people are the men, and the women have, in most of the films where a woman is not the main character, have been treated as accessories. So it's not. So when you write a scene like that, it's like, hey, I'm just gonna. This absolves us of all our sins. None of these women are getting paid as much as the men in this movie, but and none of them are main characters. But you know, we let them have their side dish. For me, I feel like that sacrifice was powerful because deep down she felt like she wasn't a hero because of her past, and her being able to do that to save the universe was powerful in my opinion. I agree. The thing is I just think about the real world parallel. Like, the sacrifice is powerful, but the reason that she sacrificed herself was a monetary reason for the real life. Like, she didn't need to have that character arc. She could have continued to be a character. You know? It's just that they were like, well, it's played out. We need to end Scarlett Johansson's contract, you know. That's the real reason that they didn't, you know, that they chose her instead of Hawkeye. Because they even created a second Hawkeye 2, and they've done nothing with that. They've done nothing with that at all. And yeah, it's just when you have it's like kill your gays, you know. If you're unfamiliar with the trope, it's that trope where gay people are always in like every single cinema. As soon as you see a gay person, it's not every single, but it's a trope where this happens, where like whenever there's a gay person, that gay person is supposed to have something, that gay, trans, or other, you know, genderqueer identity person is supposed to have something bad happen to them, and they serve to be tragic. Like, they serve the story to be tragic. And it's another thing with women. Women are also shown to be the self-sacrificing, and it's kind of gender role-y. It's kind of like, well, women should be the ones who sacrifice. They sacrifice their body for motherhood, this, that. You know, they are the ones who spend time at home with the child. They are the ones who are, you know, child rearing. They are the ones who give up so much for their men because men are expected to just be absent partners in the real world, you know? And it's just like women self-sacrificing is, I mean, it happened twice in the Infinity War and Endgame, you know. Natasha Romanoff and Gamora both self-sacrificed, and you know, like, obviously a lot of people self-sacrifice in the thing, but I think they're the only two who had permanent deaths, if I remember correctly. And it's just like, it's such a gendered thing for women to self-sacrifice, right? In movies. I try not to real world parallel unless the story was specifically like that, because I want to enjoy the movie for what it was, for what it is, and it being fictional to distract me from the real world. Yeah, I'm more so, you know, I'm pragmatic about it because I have worked in the film industry, and you know, I like, obviously nothing up big. I'm not working on fucking Avengers Endgame or anything. You know, I worked on commercials and some small creative projects. And so I kind of view it from that lens, because the more you look into like the great arts of our time, Back to the Future, this, that, the more you see that a lot of the decisions were financially motivated, right? When did Gamora self-sacrifice? She charged at him and killed him, but oh wait, no, she didn't self-sacrifice. She was sacrificed, right? That's right. You're correct. You're correct. Sorry, I remembered the scene wrong, but you're correct. But she was sacrificed, and that's another thing. Is like, hey, you know, the only people who are sacrificed, it's like, why are the only people who have permanent death and are sacrificed are women? And it's, you know, it isn't, it's because women are to be cared for, women, and, you know, it's like, it was gender role-y to me, in my opinion. And I'm not saying that you have to agree with that opinion, but that's just how I interpreted it, because, you know, Natasha Romanoff was the only top billed, like, woman in the series, in all of the MCU, and she's the only one who, like, fulfilled this gender role of sacrifice. I know Tony Stark sacrificed himself too, but it was just kind of like, I don't know. When there's a giant like when there's a giant narrative about women being the carers, and they are, you know, they are sacrificed for their caring. And also, like, you killed off your only main woman, and it's when her contract wasn't up either. That was one of the things, is she was expected to continue in the MCU. She wasn't expected to die because her contract wasn't up as well. It's a whole thing. And I'm not putting my thoughts together super thoughtfully. I'm tired as fuck right now, so I'm probably contradicting myself. But also, you have to think that this isn't just a movie. It was adapted from a comic, and a lot of the story was accurate. Well, Endgame and Infinity Wars was not accurate to the comics very, very much. Like, there is a comic, I mean, Natasha Romanoff dies a lot in comics, but her deaths are usually faked, because they always bring her back. They have a second Black Widow, but they always bring Natasha back in the comics, because she is the Black Widow. People love having a sexy Russian with red hair be their femme fatale, you know. But the thing is, like, if you want to take the comic angle, the comic book run for Infinity War is also so old, and it played out very differently. And, you know, the whole thing was that Thanos was trying to woo Lady Death, and he was, like, trying to impress her, and then she's just like, I'm not impressed, fuck you, and then she kills him, you know. Well, I don't know if she kills him, but she, you know, she's in charge of death, you know. But I don't know. Yeah, it's a tangent, sorry, but, like, well, I just meant to talk about how complaining about I understand the gateway that some people have to hating feminism, because I was kind of like, I wasn't on that boat necessarily, because I was always, you know, on the side of feminism, but I hated the insincerity that feminism was presented to us, you know. Yes, I know, but there are certain things that were accurate are gender conforming that they did do in the movies, if this makes sense. No, I get you. I get what you're saying, yeah. But yeah, so gender role, like, I understand the pipeline to this fake feminism bullshit that's in movies leads to hating feminism in general. I didn't make personal choices to go down that path, but I think it's just, I think the people who go down that pathway kind of lack the ability to think critically about some things, you know. I'm not mad. I hope I am just curious, just to see why you think the way you do, plus say my opinions or thoughts. No, I'm not mad. I don't view it as you're arguing with me right now anyway, because I think we are saying a lot of the same things, even if you're saying counterpoints. I think we are on the same side of this, right? Like, I'm just saying, I understand the pipeline of hating that scene in Endgame to hating feminism, because I hate that scene in Endgame too in some ways. I don't hate it enough to say take it out of the movie. I hate it for the monster that it represents, you know. I hate the monster it represents in Hollywood. The fact that we need a scene that long in a big Hollywood, big budget movie, just to be like, we don't hate women, trust, is the problem. That's the problem. Oh no, I totally agree with you. I just see it as fictional and try to enjoy it for what it is. Yeah. Again, when I watched the movie, I wasn't thinking any of this shit. I was just enjoying it. I cried like a fucking baby when Tony Stark killed himself. You know, like, I was crying harder. I was crying harder when Steve Rogers had a happy ending. Like, that was, to me, that was what got me, because I watched everything up to the end except for the only things I never watched was Daredevil season 3 and Punisher season 2, and those have since been retconned to not be in the MCU. So, and Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. I didn't watch Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. seasons like 4 on, but I had watched all of the MCU, and I loved like getting into it and all the lore, and so I was fucking enthralled by that. I don't necessarily have a problem with how they handled Natasha's character, and I was like, you know what, let ScarJo do the art film she wants to do. Let her sit on her pile of money and retire if she wants to. Fuck it. I'm happy for her. She did a great job, But it's just like these meta issues I have are more so with decisions above her, decisions above these actors, decisions above just the director of the movie, They're systemic issues, right? Oh my god, I shed so many tears during the movie. Honestly, I think I was crying because of how beautifully cinematic it is. It was an amazing movie, too. I'm not like... Even if I view that scene as a blemish, I still love the movie. I was like... I've never seen so many... And that was the thing, is it connected so many lines. It connected so many plot lines. And it gave them satisfying endings, It was like, holy fuck. How do you, like, this is cinema. They connected so much. They ended it beautifully. Like, there were some plot lines that were so extraneous that I didn't realize they were there until I rewatched all of the movies and then watched Endgame. And I was like, oh my god, that gets wrapped up. And then I didn't even realize how important Age of Ultron was. Because when you watch Age of Ultron, it is the most lore important for the MCU until Endgame. It was the most lore important movie of all of the MCU until Endgame. And I was like, holy shit! They planned that out. They executed it. And the craziest thing was that they executed it. And now that we have Star Wars episode 7, 8, 9, and The Mandalorian, and like all of the Ahsoka and all of the spin-offs, and how horribly they've been handled, and how none of the stories make sense with one another. Now it's just like, it feels like it was a fucking lightning in a bottle. They just captured it, and how did it happen over the course of like 12 years? Holy shit, how did they do that? But they have opened it up for the multiverse, so she could come back from a different universe. Yeah. Let's wait until they do a special spell to kill every Natasha Romanoff in every single universe, just because Scarlett Johansson doesn't want to come back. No. No, but I mean, yeah, they're doing that with Robert Downey Jr. Potentially. They've teased it enough to say he's playing Doctor Doom. I have a feeling there's a twist on it, but I also don't care, because Phase 4 and 5 of the MCU, I haven't even watched most of it. They did not handle it very well. And executed amazingly. Yeah, I think Phase 1 through 3 was amazingly executed. They did so much. Loki was just a fucking, like, I was like, they're coming back with it. They're doing it again. I'm excited. And then, like, everything after Loki, season 1 and 2 is just kind of, There's been some good stuff. I loved Wonder Man. I watched Wonder Man. I loved Wonder Man. But I did not watch Secret Invasion. Captain America and the Falcon, good. Or was it Falcon and the Winter Soldier? Good, not great. And then I watched Miss Marvel, and I was like, this is boring. And then, like, say what you want, great to have, I think it was Pakistani. She's Pakistani. Representation, sure. But it's just handled so blasé. It was boring. It was not conveyed well. And then anything from then on, I just stopped watching. Yeah, there's a trope in the comics that they are playing off of. Yeah, whenever somebody gets killed off, their alternate universe self comes in. The only thing I've watched after Endgame is Spider-Man No Way Home. That was great. I liked Spider-Man No Way Home. Oh, and Deadpool and Wolverine. Yes. Technically part of the MCU now. That was good. That was good. I wouldn't say great, but it was good. I enjoyed it. It was a great time. But very obviously, you could very obviously tell that it had a lot of trouble coming out. You know, the script went in two separate directions, and it didn't come together at the ending, in my opinion. At least not satisfyingly. We got to end before ads start. I'm not putting you guys through ads. All right. Venom: The Last Dance. I didn't even know that was a part of the MCU. I gotta look that up now. Well, thank you for letting me know that. I didn't expect to go into an MCU rant, but all right. I was so about the MCU for so long, and they betrayed me. No. A lot of the stuff were just boring. WandaVision was good, though. WandaVision was good. And so was Agatha all along. Yes, they added him in the credits of No Way Home. Oh, yeah. Venom. Yeah, I didn't know if that was supposed to be multiverse, like how Deadpool is from the multiverse technically, but I don't know. All right, I'm gonna end before ads play all the way through, unless you guys want to give me free money by watching ads. But yeah, yes, it opened it up. Yeah, it's true. You're right. Thank you for sticking around. I love you guys for sticking around with me for this long. If you're still here to hear my voice, but I will see you guys next week. I will give you free money. I'll watch them. Okay. Thank you, Kiki. Thank you. We can raid out. Somebody I know is still streaming. We can. I'll see you guys after the ads for the raid. Tell me when the ads end. Just tell me, because they don't always end when they say they end. You know what I mean? I'm gonna get more water. But we're gonna raid out. I finally get to raid someone who I've never been able to raid because they end right before I do. Yes, I will. Thank you. We are raiding out to someone with they them pronouns. Just thought I'd mention it so you guys can respect it if you want. If you don't want to respect it, well, fuck. That's a much bigger issue. I'm not equipped to handle that on this stream. Goddamn. I do not have the mental faculties for that. All right. Let me go to my dashboard. It's a real bitch to raid when you're doing real restream. Bitch. Okay, shut up. Shang-Chi. Oh yeah, I watched that. Yeah, I've watched a lot more of the MCU than I realized. A lot more. I was disappointed. I thought Shang-Chi was going to be a lot. You know, I thought they were going to do a lot more with Shang-Chi. They did not do as much as I wanted them to. Like with the MCU moving forward. Because I liked that movie. And I liked the character. They just did not do anything with the character. I don't think he's been in another thing since then. Or maybe shown up in an after credit scene, maybe? I don't know. They're mishandling everything, man. Oh boy. The only movies I haven't seen from before Endgame are the Black Widow and Captain Marvel. They are done. Okay, sweet, thank you. I was saying I watched Shang-Chi. I did like Shang-Chi. I watched Black Widow. Didn't really like it. Captain Marvel, I watched it. I liked it. They just did nothing with Shang-Chi in the MCU so far. It's so disappointing. But yeah, let's raid out person we raiding. They got they them pronouns. Respect them nouns of the pro variety, or else you're gonna be an amateur nouner. Now, I just felt like that because they say that a lot when a lot of people call them she. I just figured I'd mention it, especially with the fake out they did in Iron Man 3. Yeah. I don't remember the fake out. Oh, yes, the Mandarin. Yes. Yeah, Mandarin. That fake Mandarin. I like what they did though. If you watch Wonder Man, he's a character again, and they did an awesome thing with him in that movie or in that TV show. I like it. He's a main character too. I like character stories. I like character arcs, and that show is entirely character arc. I love it. All right. He was a character in Shang-Chi. Yes, he was. Yes, and he's a character in Wonder Man as well. But I'll see you guys next time. The raid thing is about to say that it's about to raid. So I love you. Bye. Hatsune Miku.
Hatsune Miku!
Alden! How are you? How was your stream? Hatsune Miku! Double Miku! How was your stream? True! Triple Miku.
I'm totally still streaming, aren't I?
Hello.
Oh man.